Good greetings, I'm Rusty Dog. Yes, you are awake. This isn't a dream. It is 11:30 p.m. here in the UK and I didn't sleep very much last night. Uh, I have anxieties for certain events in life and sometimes it means I don't sleep. So, I ended up sleeping this afternoon. I have to do it in uh, when I can. And I slept for 4 hours from 5:30 to 9:30, so I am awake more than I should be. Screwed for the next day and probably the day after that as well, but hey, we'll get back on track. Until we do though, I wanted to do some gaming, and it was either SnowRunner or what was the other thing? Flight Sim or something like that. But it's Thursday already, and I did want to do a midweek Elite Dangerous stream, so here we are. I'm in a little bit of a conundrum at the moment because I needed to replot my route on the Galaxy plotter and it doesn't have the system that I'm in. Woohoo! So we'll have to figure that out. But I do know where I'm going to, so that's a plus. So yeah, when we landed here, it was daytime. Now clearly it is not. So we're going to push on a bit more tonight. So for those who are maybe in the UK or something around that time zone, who have already gone into Slumberland, gone to bye-byes, they'll have something to watch tomorrow. I've got my cup of tea, I'm ready to go. So, are you guys ready for this? Because this is the latest stream I've ever done for an Elite Dangerous, I think. But, yeah. Okay, so, let me just turn the heater down. Okay, so let's see, who's with us? Andy K. Andy, I don't know why, but I just knew you'd still be here, even at this time, so that's awesome. Thank you for being here, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, I don't even know if and when you sleep. Same for Roger. Do you guys ever sleep? It's awesome to have you guys here. Yes, Commander Steve Zodiac. Hi, Commander Steve. Nice to see you, matey. Old Pixel. Best time to explore. Night and silence. Oh yeah, isn't it wonderful? Yeah, kind of the outside world matches here. Real world weather, if so to speak. No time of day. Aquatic Borealis. Yes. Hey ho, late night stream indeed for me. Yeah. I don't know. I guess we'll be going into a small part of the earlier hours, but there you go. BlogTwat is with us. Hey, BlogTwat07 to you. Am I in the wrong time zone? I don't know. What time is it where you are? You could be in the right time zone. It depends on how late it is. Okay, so yeah. I don't know if I get anybody. I don't know why I was going to mention this actually. Just popped into my head. I don't know if I ever get any viewers from the Ukraine area, but if I do, if you're in that area, stay safe and yeah, just stay safe. Okay. Shall we get on with it then? So I know where I'm going to. The problem is, I thought I had this system in the Spanch Galaxy plotter, but it's actually not here. So the way to correct this, because we don't know which of these systems is in Spanch, but we have a good chance of finding one that is in Spanch if we go into a standard map mode, go to star class, and remove everything except the non-sequence stars. Cross your fingers, put your head between your legs and wish and hope for the best. And as we pull out, in fact, let me, not that anyone could stop me, but let me just put something like T-type stars up as well, just to get an idea of scale of the dots. Scale of the dots, guys. I want to be able to see those dots. There they are. Okay, so we've got tiny little dots, I can make those out. That's fine. So now that I can make those out, we can get rid of them. Don't worry, this will all make sense, I promise. So there, T-Tower. Okay, so all I need then is a system that's going to show up. And that's going to either be a black hole, or most likely it's going to be a neutron star. And if a neutron star shows up, there is a good chance that it's going to be spanched. And then what we can do is just make our way to that system. I can't believe I just zoomed out. Are you crazy, Rusty? See, unless there's a neutron star, I've got no reference of scale now. Just so Paramagachi. Maybe I'm going to try and do... What's a bright color? I guess M class. A lot of them. Because now I've got to spot a grey one in amongst all of this lot. It's tough. There's too many of the buggers. So what I'm going to do, because otherwise my alternative is to just do 23 jumps to the system I'm heading for. But I need some kind of up and downy movement. I don't want to lose myself too much. It looks like I'm on a very low scale. I need to be zoomed out more. But don't zoom. 1, 2, 3. Right. 3 zoom points. Just need to find a system name that pops up. Did we already get a message pop up? Oh, Jesus, these bots. Don't you have some Ukrainians to bomb, you arses? I know, distasteful comment, but they are Russian, right? These things? These bots? You'd wonder that they've still got time for this crap. Pathetic. Anyway, so, come on. It's going to be easier to do the 23 jumps. So my current system is Blay. Let me see if I can get one close. Blay. Unfortunately, the Galaxy doesn't work this way. Blayfo YG-T. Yeah, okay. D4. Now I'm in D4329. Spancher's got D465. Will not let me copy and paste. Let's see how far we are away from, and that it's not in the wrong direction. Ah! Perfect. I'll take that. So that'll be our first jump. We'll just go there. Awesome. Let's bring the map back. There we go. Alright, so I'm going to ask it to calculate the route based on that information. In the meantime, let's make the jump. Oh, it's Chinese, is it? Oh, okay. Well, they always back the Russians anyway, so same thing for me. Right, up we go. And we get a straight jump out by the looks of it, as soon as we clear the mass lock. Not the best cup of tea I've ever made. I could have done with a bit stronger one. Okay, so according to Spanchy, we are 16 jumps away and barely any neutrons. Oh, actually there is a few at the end. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so half of these jumps are neutrons. The second half are, the first half are not. But it's only 25 jumps via normal means. And I don't have to go through any... Uh-oh. I don't need this bullshit in my life. No. I don't know what possessed me to press the Galaxy map key, M, when I was going for the X key to shut the throttles off. Yeah, so I don't know whether to just do this via normal jumping. I think it'll be more profitable. Yeah, let's do normal jumps, and then when we get there, we'll bring Spanch back into the equation. I think so, because this route is still going to use Oh, actually, that's off. It's still going to use supercharged jumping. Maybe it'll go less than 25 now. Let's see. It said 25 last time, so 23. It might have been 23, to be honest. Okay, so we're going to go by the Galaxy map route. Yeah. Patricia. Like you're a real person. Hide user on the channel. As if there's any point, because they never duplicate the users. Clearly this is something that YouTube can't control, or won't, or yeah, probably can't, or they just don't, they're blissfully unaware of it. So using the Galaxy map plotter instead gives us a lot more chance to find undiscovered systems. So I think it's good from that point of view. If you're going for first discoveries, Spanch probably isn't your best friend. I do have Captain's Log, Philip. Yes, thank you for the reminder. Yeah, I just remembered on the last moment, but yeah, it is running. And it seems I had it running on the last session as well. So yeah, thank you for that, Phil. Awesome. You never know, I might not have remembered, so it was good. Stars are thinning out. Yeah, they are, have you noticed? Yeah. Are you anywhere near Bones Triplet? Is that a black early? Definitely worth a visit. Well, if it's not too far out the way, let's have a look, Andy. Let's have a looky, see where we are with that one. Holy crumbs! 6 black holes! Where did you find this thing? Oh, it's back the other way. We missed it. Oh! We went right past it, Andy. We'd have to double back nearly over 5,500 light years. Hold on. I need to run my screenshot program because it doesn't... For some reason, this stupid program, ShareX, it's really good for screenshots. And it has an option to start with Windows, but it doesn't. You have to put it manually into your registry and blah, 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 and all different startup places in Windows to force it to run on startup. And I still can't do it. Did it on my laptop. Okay, so I've got that system thing. I can't go back, Andy. It's too much. It's like halfway back to Colonia. I'm sure you can understand that, but that's cool. That is really cool. 6 black holes, man. That's something, isn't it? I wonder if they are, you know, effective black holes, you know, like instead of ones that just a bit boring to look at, if they've, you know, if they all look cool. Yeah, that's neat. That's awesome, isn't it? Wow. I don't think I've ever seen 6 black holes in one system. That is. Oh no! Don't plot. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Go, oh, you swine. Doesn't matter. Yeah, that's a fantastic system. 52 jumps. Aye. Awesome system, Andy. That's seriously cool. I like it. I could have bookmarked it, couldn't I? Well, I've got it screenshotted, so I can type in I can type in the name anytime and then bookmark it. But if we're ever back that way, I wonder what the distance is between that system and Sol. Yeah. No, that's cool. How is it 21 jumps now? We've only just done one. Anyway, let's see what we got here. Anything? Okay, just one sun. What's the honk gonna say? 8 bodies. So let's get a little way out to make that star go a little bit smaller. 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 Stop. Right, we have icy and high metal content worlds in this system. Let's have a look. Another icy body. Adaptive zoom failed. Been there before. Mark Shaw is with us. Hey Mark. Good evening to you, sir. Sebastian, the ultra hot sauce dude. Right. Forget World War III. It's not on the cards. As long as Russia are not attacking NATO countries, you're fine. And what's his name? Joe Biden has already said that he will not at any point be sending American troops over there. So let's see if he sticks to that. It depends on what Russia's intentions are. But yeah, Ukraine is not a NATO country. And so yeah, as long as it's not NATO versus Russia, World War III shouldn't be on the cards at all. So don't worry about it. Russia likes to posture. It's about 15,000 from the bubble. Yeah, it's a long way to go for one system, but it's a decent trip out if you've got no destination to go, and then you can just explore in and around. Yeah, what time is it for you, Seb? What time is it for you? Because I don't know what time it would be in America, like 6, so what, 6, it could be anywhere between 6 p.m., 4 p.m. and 6 p.m., depending on whether you're East Coast, West Coast, I guess. So nothing in this system regarding bios, but we do have a couple of landable Atmos. Now this one looks more inviting, but shall we? Oh, wait a minute. Go back. Sorry, this one. Let's go here first. What's the surface temp? Are we okay here? What's a good K for us? I'm useless with Kelvin. I cannot handle Kelvin. What is a comfortable temperature for human beings in Kelvin? Because I don't know, 139. I'm just wondering because it's likely to be the closest one to the sun. Let's take a look in the orrery map and see. Where is it? Aura review. Aura review. So it's likely to have the hottest surface then for sure. I wish they could work a bit more detail into this. Does it? It doesn't really include there. Oh, okay, there we go. You can get to a wireframe. but not necessarily the texture. All right. Let's check it out. I know it's early on, but let's have a look, see what's down there. Surface planet techie wise. Do you know I posted some of my screenshots in the Frontier forum. Just basically complimenting about the planet tech and stuff like that. I can't believe there was even a few people just criticizing. You know, I can't remember what they were saying. I didn't really pay too much attention. It was banal, inane stuff. Jason Lavello. Hi, Jason. 6:56 Eastern Standard Time. So a nice evening time then, Roger. That's not bad. Plus 300k is a good temp, about 28. Perfect. Perfect. So 300, it would be 28 centigrade. Okay. So 300's a nice, comfortable temperature. 6 degrees above BMW. That's what they recommend that you set your climate control to, BMW, 22 degrees. And it works. I've got mine set to 22. And once it all warms up and it acclimatizes the cabin, I'll tell you, it doesn't matter what the weather's like outside. Hot, cold, you are comfortable. Yeah, it is. 22 degrees is nice in a car. Now then, we have this very Star Warsy looking surface. And it looks flat from here, unless it's just big. Don't forget to proby map it. Mr. Birdman. No, I'm the one that's late. I am streaming late. It might be a comfortable time for you. Put your feet up, have your favorite hot beverage, and listen to some Rusty Dog here at late night.
Scan by 50%.
God, I could have made a better cup of tea. Should have maybe let the tap run a bit longer. Oh, 89? Are you joking me? You're joking me, boy. Come on, before we land on the surface prematurely. Oh, flip. There, we got it. Okay, we know there's no BIOS, I just wanted the mapping. Okay. Alright, let's take it down. Doesn't really matter where. It does look very flat, but where's the atmosphere gone?
Orbital flight engaged.
What? Oh, so in analysis mode, where's the grid then? Oh, okay, this is the thermal map mode, and there's nothing to show, so the atmosphere has gone black. Right. With you. Let's have a look. Do. Meme Connect is happy. Hey, Meme. Hey, you're welcome, mate. You're very welcome. I'm awake. Just finished dinner? Cool. Anything nice? I didn't have anything nice. I thought it might taste nice, but it was okay. I ate half of it. Yeah, smooth late night vibes from Rusty on 96.7 FM. So smooth it can be, yeah. 6 p.m. and still working. Logged on at 7 this morning. Yikers. What was that noise? Oh God, we have a member. Commander Sonak. Aye, it works. The thing worked. The alert worked. Thank you, Commander Sonak, for becoming a member. Oh, thank you, man, so much for your support. That's fantastic. Thank you, man. Appreciate that so much. Oh, how cool. Well, this surface is not flat after all. We've got one of these mountainous worlds, guys. This looks particularly good down here. Yeah, awesome. Mr. Sonak, thank you, awesome. Thank you, awesome. Don't even know what I'm saying anymore. The thing did a thing. It did. It pinged. It actually pinged. I want to change the sound for that though, because it's pathetic. If someone becomes a member, I don't just want it to go. That's ridiculous. I want it to go, hey, you just got a new member. Something like that. Play Misty for me. You know what? It's the one thing that's missing, isn't it, from the Planet Tech? All that misty, foggy stuff that you can get in Horizons. It is one thing that is sorely missing, and I hope they sort it. Have we been through the glide phase? We have. I don't know where to land. I don't know whether to go up there. Suppose I could go down here. Let's go check this out. In fact, before we get any lower, let's have a look around us. Well, it's certainly bumpy and scrunchy, isn't it? Scrunchy. I mean, from here the texturing doesn't look all that, but we'll see as we get closer to the ground. I'm going to land in those lighter patched areas. So 0.47G is where we're at with this place. I guess the texture detail will iterate into something more detailed once we... Oh, look at that. We got a massive landing area there. And I want to bring it down here. I'll have a little drive in the car, see if we can get up that mountain on the left of us. Look at the purple. Is that purple? I don't think I've ever seen a purple sky. Wow. It looks like some old arcade game. I don't know what game I'm thinking of, but... Are we down? No. Let's adjust our footing. No, that didn't work. Let's go the other way. Oh, changed its mind. Slam it down. Okay, careful with the shields, Russ, because they're not going to last forever. Okay, let's go for somewhere else. Bloody anacondas. They're so difficult to park. Oh, you changed your mind at the last... Yeah. There we go. Down to 32 shields. Can you see how... Yeah, retro, exactly. It does, doesn't it? Can you see how weak my shields are, though? Ridiculously weak. Ugh, God. Horrible tea, horrible dinner.
Low gravity warning.
Well, drop me then. Jesus. Oh, this is gonna be a bundle of joy. It's it does have that retro look to it. I've never seen purple sky. Certainly a new one on me. Let's just snap that shot. What is it about a purple sky that looks retro? What game are we thinking of from back in the 80s, I think, probably, that had this? Oh, have we got a path to go up? It looks like we have a path here, guys. And down. So we have to go through the ploughed field to get to the path. Oh, how nice of Frontier to put a path up. Nice one, Fronty. Just gotta... Oh, it's worse with the lights. It's weird, that is. The lighting in front of you is worth with the lights on. I see the landscape or the terrain getting drawn in front of us. on quite a slope, aren't we? I think to get over... Doesn't help that we've got this gravity. I want to get to the top here, not to that peak. That's ridiculous. That would just take me forever. But I want to get over there and... Did my ship just leave? I can't... No, it's there. Okay, I'm only a kilometer away from it, so I should be staying put. I just want to have a look over the top. Oh no, it's even worse. Wouldn't it be cool if you could, ooh, yeah, plant a flag? Do you have a flag? My shields are still repairing. Yeah, that's the one meme. That's exactly that one. With somehow like a blue-pink car, yeah. What was that? What was that from? I don't know if it was from an old movie or something, but yeah. It might have been the cover of an Atari game or something, who knows. Okay, let's see if we can swing the camera around behind us. Nice lighting on the character there. Yeah. My ship looks white here for some reason. Wow. Take another one there for the family scrapbook. Alright, let's get back. Can't jump too high because gravity's half that of Earth. Okay. I tried to jump about 5 times, it wouldn't do it. Does it maybe not jump when you're running down a hill? Maybe the jump doesn't work for some reason. It is a cool look, eh? Yeah, oh, and if you know the name of the game or whatever we're looking at, post it on the chat here. Be interesting. Yeah, or Discord. I can't see my Discord screen though when I'm streaming. I've got too many windows I need to have open. Alright, so let's find a jump point and see if we can get down there. We've only got 1.1 kilometers to clear. Oh, well, this is going to go well. Alright, Rust. Rule number 1 of landing. Front wheels first, and everything will be alright. Good lad, good lad. Front wheels first. It's difficult on an angle. Oh, yes, sweetheart. See, when you don't go front wheels first, you lose 20%. Oof. God, no wonder the Anaconda had trouble landing. I thought this was smoother than what it actually is. But it isn't. Let's click that. Oh, you sweaty armpit. I keep doing this disembark. 6 years of muscle memory that the SRV is first thing on the list, and now it isn't. Frontier didn't think that one through, did they? Let's change the order of things. I'm not going to bother with the second planet, or should I? Up to you guys. What do you think? How far away is it? 4,000 light seconds. Ice World. Check it or move on. Or should we just get footfall there, like we have here? Maybe not even get out, depending. Let's check it. Let's check it and get some. Let's go and play footfall. Premier League footfall. Yeah, I think I can confidently say this is my first purple sky. Yep. Electro Ride. Okay, let me just have a quick goggle of that. I don't know why I tagged google.com. Don't need to do that in the browsers today. Electro Ride. It's not, no, no, it's not the one I'm thinking of. So let me see if I can type it. Oh God, my head's dizzy. Now what's this one? We have a Purple Sky on 80s arcade game. New retro wave. What is it? I don't know what the. Let me show you guys what I'm checking out here. So, looking at like this thing, or this. This is the image I had in my head, with the grid. I had a purple sky and I had this grid in my head. Yeah, like this. But I'm sure there's a game that's very, very similar to this stuff. Yeah. Is it a game or is it, I don't know. 2022, maybe it's not so retro after all. Yeah, but this kind of thing. That's what came into my head. Really. Yeah. So this kind of 1980s synth wave, purple sky stuff, that kind of thing. Tron, let me see. I'm going to put Tron graphics. Yeah, it might be. It might be that. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that the grid I saw was yellow. Go back and see if I can. So purple sky. Let me just put yellow grid. Who knows? I'm sure the grid was yellow somehow. Don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't have the world's best memory. Yeah. That thing. The Tron light cycles. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess it could possibly be that. Right. I thought I would be okay after these 4 hours sleep, but my head's showing signs of a little bit of dizziness, so let's see how we go on this. I'm not going to push myself too much. Might not be the longest video stream ever. Yeah, that's pretty accurate meme. Yeah. So we got 21 jumps left. Right. Maybe we can make a little bit of progress. All depends on my neural pathways. And we are, just for the record, 10,840 light years from Colonia. So we've made it nearly 11,000 light years out, and we still have a 100% ship. Except for the obvious FSD, which is going to be down a little, but that's repairable, so no worries there. because it's 100%, I don't have to go back to fix it. Lavo. Well, the ship's still accelerating. Don't say it, Rusty. What? What? What did I miss? Deceleration phase has begun, which is true. It would take, you'd have to slow down from a long, long, long way away in order not to do a loop of shame. Because there ain't no brakes on this thing. Oh, still at 100. Yeah, jinx, right? Nah. I'm not superstitious, so I'll fly this thing under a ladder if I could. So it looks like we're so far away from the main star then that even the bright side isn't that bright. Always land on the bright side of the planet. Do. Always scan on the light side of the planet. Do. The terrain's a piece of shit when you look at it. Sorry, just making crap up. Right, is that enough? I think so.
Surface scan by 50%.
No bios, as we already know.
Surface scan complete.
And so therefore no mapping. So what we'll do is nip back into combat mode. Not seeing so much of an atmosphere on this one as we did on the last one. So this is likely just to be a footfall job, and then we'll be on our way. So it looks like a lot of different colours going on there. Different greys, so let's head for that. Don't know what angle this is going to set us on. Should we get into the blue zone? I want the ship to start slowing itself down. In the blue zone we're on cruise, so it should be taking care of itself. Oh, it's going to be tight, this one. Yep, yeah, okay. I think we're safe. Okay, so we have some features over here. We'll quickly make a beeline for that. Shallow out the angle a little bit so we can get a better glide. Nice. That worked out okay. Before the glide hits, I'm gonna go there. Land in the big crater. Ah! Damn it. Don't know if I can. No, it's too far away now. I'll do it next time. Oh, I don't know what that sound is, but it's cool. Okay. Weird shading going on here. What's all this? Oh, different colour surface. Okay. I thought they were weird shadows, but it's actually not. So again, the atmosphere, the gravity is nearly a half a G. want the orange to... As I'm on the move, I need the orange text to come up. There we go, or the blue. And just to stay there for quite a little while. As opposed to a blip. Because if it stays there for for a good few meters, chances I will be able to land the anaconda better. Unsafe temperatures. But not enough for an audio telling me that. Sometimes you get unsafe temperatures with text, sometimes it actually tells you with voice, which is probably more urgent, I guess. Look, just imagine this was just diamonds to be. Yep, just rocks. So, not the most impressive place considering what the Fanatec is capable of. But they can't all be incredibly awesome. Ooh! That could have been painful. Got that in my ear. Right. Board and go. Right. Over here. Oh, sugar lips. Yeah. Escape vector.
3, 2, 1, engage.
So we'll just climb a little bit until the red planet turns to orange and make the jump, jumpity jump, jump. I had a game with the title Penumbra in it, but I don't remember what it was. Was it one of the Fear games? Fear, Penumbra. God. See, now you got me thinking, Andy. If it is, it's in my Steam list because I've got all this Fear games on Steam. So if there's any sim racers amongst us, Assetto Corsa Competizione is now available on PS and I guess Xbox, I don't know. I know it's definitely on PlayStation. PS5, I guess you probably need for that. I couldn't tell you for sure if it's on Xbox. But yeah, if you have a steering wheel and pedals and you like a bit of sim racing, you have a console, that's the one to get. Hey Chad! Oh, yeah, let's roll. Let's yaw. And let's pitch. Right. Let's get out of Norma's arm at some point and get to the Arcadian stream. That's going to take a little short while to do that. I'll be quite happy to hit the Arcadian stream, to be honest. Can't be 100% sure that I've already been there. Don't think so. So we'll head towards, just in case this system's a bust, we'll head towards the next system. while watching the big sun go small. And slow down. Oh, what do we have? Yeah, it's undiscovered, and we have a few things already that the scanner picked up, so these must be really close. Yes, they are. 39.9. Okay. So we have only now the remainder left. So 9 is already left to do, and we've discovered, therefore, 5. And we have a water world, guys. We have a first discovery water world. And if it'll be my second first discovery water world on this trip, I think. Also, it will be my first terraformable, I think, if it is terraformable. But I'm not sure whether the other one was. Let me just make it sure. Yeah, it looks like Captain's Log is doing its job here. So, let's get this water world. Awesome. The world of water. 3 geos on that one. Looks pretty dark. How dependent is the image here? Is it dependent on its time of day? Or does it just naturally show you its bright side? I don't know what the formula is for the image there. But anyway. That is a secondary belt cluster then, because normally it shows them all in one go. It must be a different cluster. We have a metal rich. That looks an interesting one. It's only got geos on it, but it does look cool. And you can have bios without... What am I talking about? You could... Generally, guys, when I utter a sentence, you can probably reverse what I've said, and that'll be the true thing. You can have atmospheric worlds without bios. Yeah, I was about to say you can have bios without atmospheric worlds, but not so. And here's the water world.
System scan complete.
Nice. Question is it terraformable? Well, let's see what Captain Slog says. Let me just... oh, yes, it says terraforming candidate. Woohoo! I'm in the money. That's going to get probed. Okay, let's see what we have. I'm probing that water world. You better believe it. Okay, no atmospherics here, but that planet, what was it, B1? That looked interesting. Yeah, check that out. I'll bet that yields a nice looking surface. So look at this. Very potatoey. But first, it's the turn of the water. Yeah, terrestrial water world. With an active water-based chemistry and carbon water-based life. The body is a candidate for terraforming. Bring it on, boy. This is one of those systems where I would normally just probe every planet here, just to get mapping on them all. But it would take a little while, so. Nice. We got a nice discovery there. Water world. Haven't done the Earth-like yet. Be nice to at least get one Earth-like. And you can normally tell from the hologram of the planet there on the dashboard. I do have a map of, or a guide to show all of the different holograms, and there is a specific pattern for the Earth-like, differentiating it from, you know, high metal contents which can look similar. So we have a water world. Water world it is. Looks like it's got a couple of ice caps, which we can see them from here. I can see the ice caps from here. To terraform this then, you'd actually just literally have to place land on it. Quite how they do that, I don't know. There she is. Ice caps and all. Hello. No one's seen you before, have they? You've never been looked at with human eyes. Well, hello. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, Waterworld. You're no longer alone. Unfortunately, I can't stay, but I'll take a photo of you. Just gonna do a quick medical exam. This won't hurt a bit.
Surface scan by 50%.
It's got to be the single most useless, pointless scam technique ever. Run.rent. Yeah, you're really selling it. You're really selling it. Alright, let's check out quickly B1. It looks interesting to me and I wouldn't want to not check it out. And it's right there. Right now. See where that accent's supposed to be from. So what we can do is clickety Super Cruise Assist, because I want you to carry on doing what you're doing, and I'm gonna check out B2. Yeah, doesn't look as compelling as the B1. This one, B1 seems to be something cool to look at. Too bad. Okay. And now we have B4. I'm sure I've been here before. Okay, that's got features. Yeah, and look at that, how it just sits on the is this the penumbra? How it sits there. Screw text. Is it meant to be screw type? I don't know. Screw tix P. Hi, Screw. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Super Cruise Assist. There's a sun coming up. You might want to avoid it. Hello? Hello? Oh dear. Yeah. It's not that I don't trust it. I just don't trust it. Oh, okay. It's before. Alright, I should have left it in your capable hands then, shouldn't I? But I do want to be round on this side, because this is where the bright side's going to be. There we go. This is the side I want to be on, because it's more lit from this sun than the local star. This does look interesting. A whole myriad of colours, browns and oranges. Wow. It doesn't need an atmosphere to look impressive, but it helps. Okay. 2 probes. Yeah, you see, you can tell because it's such a small planet. You can tell by the fact that it's misshapen. It looks like an old potato. Let's try the 1 probe and see what we get.
Surface scan by 50%.
Yeah.
Surface scan complete.
Right, we got fumaroles, sausage rolls, bristles, and we got vents. So where do we land? I think I know a place. Oh, actually, I'm gonna change my mind. I'll probably change my mind a few times on the way down. Oh wow, okay. Didn't realize we were at such a steep angle. A bit more, bit more, bit more. And there. Doesn't look like 50 degrees, does it? But it is. So, short. Already seeing rocks on the surface? How small is this planet? Are they rocks? They cannot be. Not from 63 kilometers. What the hell's going on here? What the hell? By the way, this is your crater landing meme. Wow. Okay, so it's got mountainy, spiky bits, but not all over. I like it. Oh, gotta check that place out. I like these swirly patterns right in front of the ship here. That's cool. And then look at this peak here. It looks like it's been eroded on one side somehow. Oh. This is some fascinating structures, formations here. Looking for the right words. .11 G. That's all right for me. Now we are on an incline, but we cannot land or be told that we can land until we're under 150 meters. So let's get under 150. We'll find out. No. Now we can scan terrain. Tell us. You can land. Can't park here. Sorry. Just look at that in front of us on the left. It's literally like we can drive over a hill. Whoa, hello, look, I've got these geysery things in front. Didn't even know they were there, but they are. Confident. Oh, sugar! We can't get out on foot. Well, no footfall is possible due to unsafe temperatures. Probably because we're so close to that damn sun. So footfall's out. Damn. Good evening, Aris. Is that how I spell it, Aris? All the usual suspects. Yes, I have a very loyal crowd, very good bunch of people. Well, the temperature, I don't know what it is here. We'll have to have a look. Let's head over. Oh, what a shame. Yeah, when the temperatures are too extreme. Whoa, did you see the land deform there? When the temperatures are too extreme, it's oh, come on, Frontier. It's a shame that you can't get out in footfall. Even if it's just to put your foot out the door and like open the door and just tap your foot on the ground. That'll do. Quick, close the door, get back in. Look at the detail on the surface of the, let's call it a mountain for the sake of argument. The detail on there is fantastic. Absolutely brilliant. Yeah, I learnt my lesson about putting the SRV over high pressure geysers, but these are just fumaroles and vents, so we might be okay here. Oh, it's annoys me. I can't get out. And warm my hands on the bubbles there, and then realize that it's some kind of chemical that's going to burn my skin off. Let's slow the camera down a little. Yeah, I mean, that might be the local star in the background, but that's why we can't get out. It's just too damn hot. More geysers up there. But this side, this texturing here, there, going up the side looks pretty cool. Looked nice from the cockpit. There's a lot of these geyser things that have got the triple, it looks like it has triple vents coming out. The smoke coming over the, there we go. It's splattering. Pity you can't capture that on a photo, but that would make a good shot. Yeah, there's no getting out here. No getting out here. Way, way, way too way too hot, way too warm, I think. But over here looks kind of nice. Yeah, some nice shadowing and everything. But then it looks stretched there somehow. I can't move any further forward, even though it... Yeah, I'm on a kind of a hell of an incline here. Oof. Guys think I can get up there? We will check out the details of the planet in a sec. Surface temp and all that stuff. Oh, this is one hell of an incline, and it's about to get steeper. Can we make it? And will I have to come round the side of the ship if I do? Oh, sugar. Oh, okay. Let's try and deal with this. Front wheels first, even though we are gliding a bit. That's okay, no damage yet. There you go. Kind of cool. Yeah, we are coming down that hill. Oh, we've got a ramp. I'm a glutton for punishment. Wheels, wheels, keep it steady. Handbrake, handbrake. Cool. I'm sure this is only one tiny part of the planet, but I'm sure there's other nice sections of it. The actual ground texture here looks like it could do with a bit more detail on it, at least from this angle. But overall, I like it. Yeah, nice detail from here. And I can't mistakenly disembark. So where are we? We are on B1 then. We'll check it out. Can you get out on the dark side? Oh, of course. Yes. I would say so. Yeah, we'll do that. Good point, Christopher. And then anybody who doesn't figure that out, which of course I should have, because I did do that quite a while ago. The first time I couldn't get out because of unsafe temperatures. It immediately struck me I could try it on the dark side. So why I just didn't think of it now, I don't know. So we are looking at a planet that is 516 to 10,008. So we're probably looking in this range for the light side, and around that range for the dark side. So yes, I think I would say it was possible. 100% metal. Wow. 100% metal, the planet. All right, let's land on the dark side then and see if we can grab a footfall. I think it looks likely. I like it. I like that formation. Very nice. That crater. Ooh, it's cool. There is a decent amount of variation. That was one of the complaints by somebody on the forum. Oh, not enough variation. Well, okay. You see the same cracked icy floors from time to time, but you're never going to see the same planet twice. I've not seen one like that before, where there's been kind of little tiny mountains, so to speak, in in isolation. So I'm going to keep it on the combat mode for a moment. We'll get high up, we'll swing around to dark side, get out and claim some footfall. Yeah. So I think what we can do now, bring this down to 0, because it's a small planet, so we shouldn't need to go too far up. Guys, why can't I see the surface? Am I upside down? Hold on, let me just get my my bearings here. It's just, whoa, we just got sunrise. We better get to it. Yeah, there's 2 suns there, probably providing some heat. Oh, look at the degrees that we're at here. Degrees are not our friend. Okay, now to start pulling up to the moment it stops being red. There we go. So, night vision required here. I don't want to crash into the side of a mountain, particularly, so I'm not going to rely on my headlights, if that's okay with you guys. So yeah, definitely it will be cooler here. Same kind of terrain by the looks of it. We just need a patch we can bring it down on. This looks like a spot that's possible. Gear down. Flaps 2. Please prepare for landing. Looks like we have a nice flat terrain right now. So, well, slight incline, but good enough. Alright, let's see if we can find something blue. That looks decent. This looks decent spot. Looks like a big one. Down. Okay. Can we? Yes, we can. Bob the Builder. We have footfall. The football. Woohoo! And all of my suits have got night vision, so good there. No geezers. I didn't land in a place where geezers were. Paint's coming off, definitely. Hypertunnel's where you paint out. Yeah. No geezers over here. Damn. Okay, we've claimed footfall and it's 516 Kelvin. Hot on this side, on the cold side. What's that, Andy? If you're still around, what's 516 Kelvin in Celsius? Wow. I need to get a Kelvin. I'm sure I've got one on my phone. A converter. If not, I can get one. Maybe I don't. Let me ask it. What was it? Oh. What is 516 Kelvin in Celsius? 242 degrees? Jesus. That went up. Oh, 240, yeah. Was it minus, Aries? I thought it was plus. I think it was plus because I think it was the temperature was showing the heat wave symbol as opposed to the snowflake symbol. Yeah, 200 and... Well, I asked it for 516, so I don't know whether that is... I know it's 500 something. But yeah, 240 to 250 degrees Celsius. Good to know your suit can withstand that kind of thing. You wouldn't want to get out there in your t-shirt and jumper, that's for sure. T-shirt and jumper. Ah, God, Rusty. T-shirt and jeans. That's over twice the temperature of boiling water. Right, and we have now entered a new system with 2 Earth-likes, a black hole. Oh God in heaven, you guys are probably thinking, oh no, oh yeah, 58 bodies. Has anybody been here before? 58, oh gold. Well, hey guys, maybe none of them are atmospheric, eh? Has anyone been here? No. Ooh. G. 1.88 G. World. First discovery. Not bad. That's another one. That would be a great one to add to the book. Would be a high G world. Anything that's like, I don't know, 2.5 or 3 G plus, I would love to find one of those. 250 degrees C. Yeah, water has already boiled away. Indeed it has. And remember, I wonder if the fact that it was 100% metal, the planet, because metal can get, as you know, hot when you heat it up quite well. So maybe its composition of metal helps it to stay hot. Look what we got here, guys. Water, gas giant. Oh, but not the Earth-like, which is right in the middle. See, if you look at this center point here, which is there. If you look at the bottom ruler, the center point is there in the middle of the word spectral. It's that bold line on the right, that one. That's where you want to see a little thing. We have another water world though, and a 1.88G world. This place is full of stuff. Let's get it explored. Oh, this is cool. This is what I want to be here for. Okay, it looks featureless, but I'll bet you if we went down there, it would look pretty impressive. And here we have some kind of gas giant going on. Class 1. We see paying attention. And now we come down to the moon. Icy body. The one. The familiar white with the little blue bits. Stilton planets. 2 bios on that one. So let's put a little check mark next to A12 there. Check mark as in we'll check it out later. So chances are there'll be another one with bios. That looks interesting as well. Oh, there's so much to discover if you were so inclined to spend that much time in each system. You wouldn't get very far. You know, you could spend weeks in a very small region of space, couldn't you? You really could. You know, if all the neighboring systems next to me are all undiscovered as well. Look at this place. That's on the next planet to the biologicals. Yeah, if they were all undiscovered and stuff like that, and you were so inclined to probe them all and footfall all the landables, you really could just spend weeks playing every day and only cover a tiny, tiny neighborhood around where you are. It all depends, I guess, on how much you want to put into it. I am compromising in those areas for the sake of the stream, and also for the sake of my own sanity. I don't know if I'm wired up that way where I can just, because part of me wants to discover what's here, you know, and check it all out, and another part of me wants to move on and discover more, and I'm torn between the two things, you know. See there, you see, it's almost like a sunset or a sunrise event. So it must be showing us the planet based on its position to the sun or something. I don't know. I want to check out the orrery map for this when we're done. I think it will look maybe interesting. I don't know. I don't use the orrery map anywhere near enough. There's some interesting worlds in this system. Interesting looking. And look, this planet's bigger than the 2 blue guidelines on the sides, on the left and right side. Gives you maybe an idea of the size of the planet. 1.64G this one, with water geysers. But it wouldn't therefore be landable, right? Because if it was, wouldn't it show up the features? I'm going to guess B6 isn't landable. We'll have a proper look at the system when we're done here. So 58, possibly my largest system so far. Then there it is, the water world, non-terraformable. Ugh. Okay, it doesn't matter. It's not the only one though. There's another water world, guys. It's a twin water world system. Maybe the other one's terraformable. It depends where it is. If it's as far out as that one from the sun, then no, it won't be. It has to be Goldilocks. My metal content then, with 3 geos. I'm sure it has a light side, we're just not seeing it. Oh, I say I'm sure. Probably has a light side that we're not seeing. What do we got here? We have high metal content world. Well, we know there's at least one atmospheric landable here. Can't remember how many bios was on it now. Listen to the sound. It's like birds. It's like tropical birds chirping or something. That represents ice. And so does that, same sound. Class 1 gas giant there. But there are presumably then ice worlds around here. This is so messy. 2 geos there. If you like looking at fumaroles and geysers and vents and that kind of thing, that's where you want to be. And there. A good variation on the planets, unlike the old days. I'm grateful for all this because I do remember when we had mostly beige. Back in those days when all the planets were beige, 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 beige. Boring. So, yeah, in comparison to that, these planets now that we have are just fantastic. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Rusty thanks you Gumbopot 70 for your
man.
kind donation of £10. Have you made it to the restaurant at the end of the universe? Commander Adams needs a lift.
Oh, God. No, I haven't yet. If I find it, I'll let you know. Hey, thank you, man, for the support, as ever. Gumbo, absolute legend, man. Appreciate that. That helps me so much, man. You have no idea. Thank you very much. Yeah, if I find the planet at the end of the universe, I will I will make it a reservation. Guaranteed. Yeah, milliways. Which is what I said my fleet carrier would be named if I bought one. Milliways. It has to be. It has to be. I don't know. I just feel that it doesn't have any connection with Rusty or Kennels or Hounds. No, it has to be milliways, I think. Wow, that looks interesting. Yeah, cheers, Gumbo, man. That's awesome. I wish the Stream Elements message would put in the chat what message you typed in as well. I don't think it has that feature. But yeah, that was funny. Made me laugh. Made me jump and then you made me laugh. So cheers. I could have a heart attack there jumping out my skin, but at least I'd have a smile on my face. The restaurant at the end of the universe. I watched a bizarre sketch today. Bayerish restaurant, Monty Python. Bayerish is what you'd find out. That's what the B stands for on BMW. Bayerish. But this was a restaurant, so it was a German restaurant. Everybody was talking in German, John Cleese, and it was the singular most bizarre, surreal sketch I've ever seen, even by Monty Python standards. It was weird. I don't know if there's a version that has English subtitles or if it's just meant to be that way. It was singularly the most bizarre sketch I've seen from Monty Python, and that's saying something. Bayerish restaurant. So I think it would be Bayeriche, Ische, Bayerish. And I only know that because BMW being Bayerisch Motorenwerke is how I know that word. Otherwise, yeah, I wouldn't know. So it's like Bavarian restaurant. It's extremely strange and silly, but it's Monty Python, so silliness is expected. This was just... Oh, we still got 9 more bodies to go. Yeah, having a decent week. Hi, whoever you are. I don't know. I can't speak the language. I'd like to, but I can't. But I hope you're saying hi and not calling me a name. But yeah, nice to see you. Oh no, it's not that one, Gumbo. No, I actually thought it was that one, but no, it's not that one. That was horrible. That sketch. No, I think isn't that sketch in a movie? One of their movies, Meaning of Life. Not sure. But yeah, no, it actually isn't that sketch. It's a American couple, I think, talking in German, or at least the husband does, and they go into a German restaurant, and there's a lot of stereotyping stuff going on, I think. Sort of. Oh, hello. But yeah, it's just bizarre. John Cleese at his very nuttiest. You can imagine. For this place. Okay. 2 more then. Ooh. Bio 4, guys. So we've got a Bio, I think 2, Bio 3 and Bio 4.
System scan complete.
Wow, what a system. Crumbs. So what are we looking at? We got 26 icy bodies, 4 rocky ice worlds. We did pick up 2 water worlds. It looks like it's reading 2 gas giants, I guess. I don't know. 9 Rockies, 9 HMCs, and 8 asteroid clusters. Whew. Let's check it out. How long is it going to keep us here? Oh my goodness. So we're looking at A12A, A9C, and A9E are all biologically gifted. So yeah, it's basically these 3. There only is 3 by atmospheric landables, and they're all biological. So on this one then, if we just bring it back and go to planet features, so that does have 2, and the closest one then is 9C, which has 4. Atmosphere is ammonia on that one. The next one is carbon dioxide, and the last one is argon, which is appropriate because after we've done that one, are going to get out of here and go somewhere else. Imagine probing every planet here. Yeah, it would take a while. Oh, wait a minute. Go back. I forgot to look. Where's my water? Is that one? Terrestrial water world. Okay, that looks like it is not thingyable. Which is the other one? This one. Yeah, it doesn't say it's terraformable, so it isn't. So yeah, 2 non-terraformable water worlds, so we may want to have a look at those and at least. Well, let's venture to A7, do a quick probe, and then we'll get over to 9. And hopefully it's not in the opposite direction. And while we're on our way, which isn't too far, so I'm going to certainly Super Cruise assist this one. Because I want to jump into here and go to or review. Oh wow. I can't work this out, guys. Here we go. That's as far out as I can zoom. Does it look like there's 58 bodies here? What's going on? Oh, here we go. There you go. So yeah, you take the gas giant, and then you've got all of the bodies orbiting around that one. And you know that because they've got little pluses beside them. So if you actually click on the actual body, they will open up into their own thing. Ah, what did you do that for? Oh, that's okay. Still the same thing. Looks like it disengaged the auto cruise, but that's okay. 9, eh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
Surface scan by 50%.
10. Restaurant must be on Raxler.
Surface scan complete.
Okay, so that is the Waterworld 1 mapped. So now we need to go to different direction, of course. Naturally. So, I wonder what the other 3 bios are of the 4 here. Let's guess. What do you guys think the 3 are? I'm going to go with Fonticulua, Fungoidea, and Stratum. Oh, I've been sitting forward in my chair for the entire stream, and I'm feeling the effects of that. So I need to sit back. I've still got my pillow on the chair from last time. That's not bad, Seb. 45 an hour. Cool. Good luck. Yes. Good luck, man. I hope you get it. According to the planet name here. It looks like there's a cash machine on the surface. Can't see how that's going to be handy, but so 4 bios. But maybe Cactoidia or the other one, Tussock. Tussock, I don't know. I'm going to stick with my original. The 2 Fs, Ponticulua Fungoidea, and my last choice out of the blue is going to be Stratum. Not the most common, I suppose. I think Tussock is probably more common. But let us see. How cool though, 2 water worlds, and I didn't check actually on the system map whether there was more high G stuff going on. Well, high-ish G's sort of thing. I mean, that looked like the biggest landable. But I don't think anything. I mean these, but they're not landable, so it's not really relevant. So I think 1.88 is the best one we have. Rusty dog sauce. I wonder what would be in that. Rusty dog sauce. Well, if it was for my taste, it can't be anything spicy or hot. It has to be like just not that. Or I would say a mushroom sauce that you can put on top of a chicken pie or something. I don't know. Well, check this place out. That looks cool. Alright, let's have a look and see what we get. 4 probes. And look at this. P-World. Mushy P-World. Out of date Mushy P-World.
Surface scan by 50%.
Here's the thing, Dylan. Dylan Barrington. I'll visit your website if you become a channel member or a patron. Deal? Oh, okay, hang on. So we have Bacterium, Fungoidea, it's one of mine. Osseous, and yes, 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 and yes. But it looks like the Fungoidea is on a different place than the Stratum. In fact, strangely enough, it's in quite the opposite place. So let's go down and find the other 2. And if we can land in a place where oh, my heart's about to go. If we can land in a place that is next to an unmapped area, then we can jump over to there quite quickly, I think. Oh, never mind. We'll just make a second trip. See if we can get these fungaloids. So we're going for the Osseous. Yeah, don't click any random links. No, I won't. Definitely not. Rusty dog beer, can you imagine? For me that doesn't even drink. Well, this looks interesting, guys. If I have to say so yourself. Wow, okay. There's no mistaking the fact that we have orangeness. So we're going to find Osseous and Stratum here. The Fungoidea is actually on the opposite map. So let's bring it down into this little smooth bit that we're looking at right now. And see if we can dig anything out. As long as we can disembark all right. We should be able to, because holy crap. The hell? I thought I was still in auto glide there. Okay. How did we not even get any damage? God. Talk about pulling out at the last minute. So there we can see something. And also on the right, over there, looks like little maggots crawling on the surface. I'll have to remind myself of distances on these things because it just pays to know before you go out. That looks decent. And it is decent. So we're looking at stratum and not fungoidia. What was the other one? There. I want to see some more of these electrocyte. I want to see more of those. Assayas, that was the other one. So Assayas is 800 meters. Okay, so if we ever find any of that, then it's 800, and the stratum is 5. Okay, it looks like this is what we have. Yeah, I haven't come across that one, I don't think. Maybe, but stratum Peleus and stratum Tectonicus. I'm normally the one that damages him, Gumbo. Yeah, it'll probably be a virus for sure. Meme. Yep. Okay, so I guess we need the car, the rover. So we have an orangey Martian type of surface, and we need to go there. One of them's floating above the ground, but we'll let that go. So this is the first one that was on the list. Oh no, Peleus, lime. Always the green variants, emerald and lime and those kind of things. Now 500 meters it is, and I know that there's some, well that's too close, and that doesn't look like 500 meters, damn. So because the first one was so close to the ship, we can tag the ship and get an idea of distance for the next scan. Can't we, boys? So what we'll do, go to contacts, tag the ship, and then we'll know when we're roughly around 500 meters away. Somewhere in this direction. See, this one's not going to be enough. 250 meters, that one. That terrain detail is great. On the more mountainous bits, the bumpy bits. Whoops, 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 whoops.
Integrity compromised.
That wasn't great. 14% hull compromising there. Okay, we are definitely now more than 500 meters, and we have another species. Well, genus probably is that the right name? Genus? And well, another sample anyway. This one should work. Let's get me gun out. Oh! Oh. What, none of you? Really? Not even you? Damn. It's a hell of a distance to walk. What's the heading? 307, something like that. Maybe we should get a little screener here, see what's going on. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's always good. I like the I do like the exploration now. Better than it's ever been, but it can still be better. I haven't spotted any Assaeus. Samples have ticks on the compass. Are you referring to previous scans, you mean? Because, yeah. Okay, we need to be heading in this direction. Oh, there's one there, look. We just passed over one, but there's a big clump here, so we'll go here. Trying to remember what button I need to get out. So yeah, this one will definitely work, and I'll just wait for my visor to initialize properly, which takes too long. So yeah, we'll see that the previous sample there was 690 meters away on the visor, so this one's a definite. And finally, we need one more, and then somehow I need to find Osseous, something along those lines. This is bumpy terrain though. I hope I'm not wandering too far out of the region where they grow. Oh, I hate going sideways like this. Hey, we got some. When you scan them, okay, so when you go into the concourse, you can hand in the exobiology data. For cache, just like you would hand in exploration data. Now, the reason I wanted to scan was that thing at 228 degrees. I don't know whether that's a rock or whether that is some Aseus. I say the word Aseus because it reminds me of a Not the 9 O'Clock News sketch, which is probably a bizarre reference, but there was a sketch on this program called Not the 9 O'Clock News, and Rowan Atkinson was just being his silly self, talking in a weird voice, and one of the words was Aseos, Aseliosos. That's what it sounded like. Aseos, Aseliosos. I can't remember what the sketch was, but it was something bizarre. And that's what it reminds me of. So let's head. Oh, we've got a bit of a windstorm coming up here, which is weird, because that's not what it is. Right, so 208, isn't it? What did I say? 228. I'm not even sure that that's what I spotted, but look at that big load over there. Is this yeah, it is. Same stuff. So we've got our first biological done. And there's a load of them. But I'm more interested in what's over here. I don't know if I did spot something or not. I did, didn't I? I did. I bloody did. So I saw it from when I got out the SRV last time. I just got good eyesight. Oh, you know the sketch I'm talking about, Mark? Yeah. Yeah, so it's that one. I've no idea what it was about. I just can't remember, but it was so weird. Okay, let's get this one done. 3 variants of this one. And these are 800 meters. Indigo! Finally, we have a purpley kind of color. Aseus spiralis. Well, I've discovered those before. Spiralis. But now to find other variants at around 800 meters. Now this one happens to be growing in this rocky place, but I don't know if that's because that's where they like to be. Oh, damn. That's not 800 meters, is it? I don't think so. But we'll head in that direction because it seems like a prudent thing to do. When flying, keyboard and joystick both. And SRV is an Xbox gamepad controller thing. Because this way you can drive it without with the assist off, which is the best way for me. Yeah, assist off and a SRV works fantastic for me here with this. Now then, are we or aren't we 800 meters or more away? Simmer down. Hi, simmer down with emphasis on the sim. Cool, insomnia stream. Yep, different time zone. Exactly. Yeah. It is now 1:30 in the morning, and I don't care. It looks like we've got some more over there, so let's have a look. Oh, it's not far enough. Okay, this is not going to work. Confirmed by the blue. We need green, so we do have some more. They were quoting a passage from the Bible. Right. Wasn't it somebody would say it in English and then he would translate it with that ashayosh? And it was always that every single time. I like trucking and I like to truck. Oh, that's not Asaius. Damn. I thought it was. It's stratum, which is very close to the rectum. I maybe need to get out and take a little recce of the land. Let's have a look, see if we can find any more fossils. Gotcha. 260. I can see you with my Luke Skywalker binoculars. Pretending. Haven't seen any bacteria yet. I wonder if bacteria exists in the same realm as the fungoidea. Probably. Certainly haven't seen any bacteria spots here. Dusty. Hello, DEFCON 001. I would think so. Get it scanned. Yes, indigo. There's the purpley bit, look. All right. So now we need to be 800 meters away from that one. So shall we carry on in a straight line as much as possible? It looks like that in that one, that sample we just got, wasn't growing on this plain orange surface. It needed a rocky bit to grow in. So we should maybe try and stick to those. Go into rocky areas. There's plenty of stratum here. That's quite abundant. There's another one. Can't bring myself to drive on top of it in case I kill it. Ouch. Well, my ship's decided it's going to bugger off. Nice. Leaving me stranded. Almost. Very close. 21 light years away from being 11,000 light years away from Colonia. It does grow on the flat bits. How's about that? This, I believe, is definitely going to be our third sample. So that's 2 out of the 4. So we'll nip over into the Fungoidia section. Oh, what happens there? Apex shuttle. It's not disabled, guys. It's no way. What happens if I call it? It's not going to just take 1 billion out of my account, is it, for bringing it over here? No way. There's just no way. There's no way you do it. Well,
Apex Interstellar Transport accepts no responsibility for any grievances sustained while on board an Apex vessel, including but not limited to bone decalcification, permanent paralysis,
no drop-off points on body.
muscle atrophy, gravity sickness, loss of sight, temporary...
Yeah, that's what stops you then, isn't it? No drop-off points. Long-range booking. Dee. I'd like to be taken to... out of range. Okay, just asking. Just curious. Just can't imagine an Apex shuttle coming all the way out here. We are still questing across the galaxy in search of the best pickle-producing bacteria. Indeed, yes, sir. The scanner is Odyssey. I mean, yeah, anything on foot is Odyssey. As is the planet surfaces, Odyssey only. I think on one of my last streams, somebody mentioned they picked up Odyssey for like £12.50, the equivalent, £12.50. What's happening now? Since trying to get a taxi, my FPS has plummeted. So now we need to go up and get the yeah, that would be a long shuttle. Can you imagine the shuttle driver just giving you their life story? Well, I can tell you a story of one time I was... Oh, God, shut up. We're only 3 jumps in. You know, I've been listening to that shuttle guy, the taxi guy, and just going, kill me. Right, what's going on with this stupid thing? That's the shot I want. That's an elite dangerous screenshot, guys. Oh yeah.
4, 3, 2,
2, 1. So, just gonna jump outside the drop zone and switch. Actually, we don't even have to switch the maps over, I don't think. But I probably will. Because otherwise, what I would just do then... Actually, I think I need to just gain a bit more height to allow myself room to turn around. Okay. Sweet, man. So what we could do here is just land on the non-blue section. But what I'll do is I'll actually switch to it. It looks like bacteria is in the osseous and stratum section. Look at the osseous showing up in blue there. Okay, but it's Fungoidia we're chasing now. and bacteria grows on the opposing map. So we're just gonna have to, I didn't see any, but we're just gonna have to miss it out. Okay, so this light blue patch there I think is where we're gonna go. Say what? Dropping too close to what? What does that mean?
Flight assist off.
Haven't got time to faff about now. Oh, it's gonna take forever. Sweet Jesus, why did you screw me over? Okay, meme. Yeah, I know it's a weird time, but yeah. Thanks for being here, matey. How can you help? Make it a quick trip home. I forgot my shaver. Okay, let's try again. Have another dip at it. Maybe have to land in a different spot. Wow, look at that chunky load on the right hand side there. What am I landing on here? It looks like a huge mountain. Is it? Oh, bloody Nora. Why the hell would I want to try and land here? But you can't get an anaconda on this. Oh boy. We're halfway up this huge mountain, guys. I'll be very surprised if we can get a condor on this thing, but okay. The quest for suitable terrain begins. Starring Anaconda Boy. Oh, hello, what we got here? This is a big mountain though. And the detail on it is pretty cool. You're not making it, you're not playing fair. Because when they get close to a place that looks smooth, you add more detail. That's cheating. That's cheating. Cheating. Maybe on the top of the mountain? How high does this thing go? Frontier did say they had tall mountains. Well, yeah, confirmed. This is where it was, right? Is that right, Budman? That's cool. Yeah, I'm sure it must happen, but I'm sure that's a rarity. What did it turn out to be? Fontecouliwa. Second most popular. These are the times when one wishes he had a Diamondback Explorer. Because not only are we trying to land on a smooth part, but we're trying to find one that's on an angle that allows the ship to land as well. And this ain't it. We may have to go to somewhere completely different. Yeah, it's not as high as Nervi 3, I don't think, but it's certainly largish. But I don't think there's a Conda landing spot here anywhere. Seriously doubt there. Uh-oh, got myself stuck. Squeeze in here. That's gonna be a no, isn't it? Okay, we're gonna have to go somewhere else. Look at that, over there. It's another big mountain. And it doesn't grow in those places. To be fair, I've not seen any here either. No SRV, this is Conda. Big time. Big time ship time. Can't remember how high you need to be before the map turns blue. That's a big chunk of rock right there. I didn't actually realize that I was coming down on the side of a mountain. Didn't see that coming at all. Dancing when the stars go blue. Okay.
4, 3,
Let's find another place. Something that's a bit more Conda friendly. What have we done? 3 jumps in 2.5 hours. Almost. Brilliant. Some amazing progress there, Rusty. Well done. Right, let's try not to do mountains this time. I'll take this. So I'm going to try and set it down between a dark patch and a light patch. Okay, we might get a bit more luck here. Though it still looks a little bit bumpety. It cannot be worse than where we've just been. There was no chance to land a Conda there. I think you'd even struggle a little bit in a DBX. But you'd probably get a DBX down where I was. But as for a Conda, no. Definitely no. Oh, frame rates. So we're looking for Fongoida. Be nice to spot some in the Conda. I don't know what's going on with the frame rates. I know I've got texturing and stuff set to maximums, but we don't normally have these issues at all. Hello. Oh no. That's the other stuff. Okay. I think screw this. I'm done now. I'm gonna restart the game as well because of frame rates. I'll give you one boost to come up with some fungoida. Still got stratum in the area. Fungoida grows in the opposite sections, regions. Frame rates are cack, and I don't know why. Ever since I called the taxi. I don't know whether that was fungoida. I don't think it was. No. So I'll be back with this. GPU is a 2080 Super and CPU is Intel i7 6700K. But I shouldn't be getting the stutters because we've done 99% of this journey without them. Something's triggered it. It's the game. It's not my hardware. Yep, 2080 Super. So I'm just waiting for it to exit. Really dangerous. Oh, no. Are we back in? There we are. There we go. No worries, Tishan. No worries at all. I'll get a new computer when I get the lottery one. In fact, if I win millions on the lottery, I'll buy you all a new computer. Yeah, it is jerky. And my computer's been freshly booted today. I had it switched off most of the day. I'll tell you what, when I walked in the computer room today and my computer had been off for, you know, all that day, I think since overnight as well, man, the room was colder than it usually is. No, Odyssey's not on consoles quite yet.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Frontier really are overdue to give its customer base a progress report on consoles, console development or what's going on. Even if the news isn't what people want to hear, they should do it anyway, just out of transparency. Companies are way too guarded. But they do value your business. Why did we have to have 58 systems, bodies? This one has 3 BIOS here. There's no technical reason for them not to put it onto console. They could do it. But it could be that, if anything, at least with Sony or with Microsoft, that they have to meet certain performance standards. Like you can't put a stuttery game, you know, badly optimized game. You have to optimize it to a certain performance before it can go onto a... I think 60 FPS is a requirement, and that's where they're struggling. So once they crack that nut, who knows? Have Frontier bitten off more than they can chew? Find out in the coming months. So 2 probes, small planet. Not cool. Small planets tend to be, if they're bumpy, anacondas don't like them.
Surface scan by 50%.
Landing is difficult. Right, so bacteria, stratum and tussock. Tussock will go for. I've got a feeling that the stratum's going to be the same as what we were looking at earlier. So let's see if we can find some fluffy tussock. Or tussy fluffock. I'm sure I knew somebody called tussy fluffock.
Flight engaged.
Right. Colorations. I don't know, we've got all the colours here. And we're coming in too hot. I wasn't paying attention and I didn't know that I was so fucking close to the fucking drop zone. And for that, you will boost in. And that, seeing as how you damaged your power plant. I don't understand how every single module on the ship has to attain the damage. Everyone, except for the ones that nobody cares about. Bastard. Well, time to hunt down another fleet carrier then. I don't watch Down to Earth Astronomy, Mark, no. It's out of principle, I don't watch him. And I don't really care what he thinks. Sorry, not a fan. Wasn't a fan of his early work. Left a scar. He doesn't know whether it will any more than anybody else. But it sells tickets, doesn't it? This tussock better be worth it. Yeah, no worries, Mark. No worries at all, matey. I can honestly say, he's probably a nice guy, but I can honestly say he'd be probably the last person in the Elite Dangerous YouTubing community that I would ever subscribe to.
Flight assist on.
Now then, I don't think we've drifted out of the tussock zone. But I don't know where I am in relation to it either. Because I was in between a dark blue and a light blue area. And I don't know if I've drifted out of that now. Just not paying attention. This is what you get when you do streams that are odd hours. Oh, great. See, we get these glitches. So plenty of stratum, but really the only reason for scanning that is because it's on a different planet. Now tussock is really small by comparison. This stuff sticks out a mile, and as you can see, it's fairly in abundance and not difficult to spot. Tussock is oops, there it is. There it is. And I think tussock has got a smaller range, right? I believe so anyway. Tussock is, I'm going to guess 200. I'm probably wrong. But I think it's either 150 or 200 meters. Tussock. 200 it is. Let's see which one we discover. Was Cyberpunk bad on the consoles then? Did it not do, like, performance-wise, did it not do very well? I've not even played Cyberpunk, I've got no idea. I don't think it's a game I could play, to be honest. Right, as it's only 200 meters, you could probably get away with doing this without the SRV, but... Hey, here's a question. Can you launch a limpet to repair your ship while you're landed on a planet? Because it only has to stick to your own hull. Is that a thing? Can you do that, or do you have to be out in space for it? Don't know. This is a new thing as well. It seems the SRV likes to get stuck onto the top of the ship until you press a button. And then it drops. Okay, so we got some tussock over here, so let's tussock our way over. What the hell are the starters? Well, looks like it's a greeny one again. Greeny leafy. Greeny leaf one. Oh, actually, we've got a bit of purple in there. Oh, okay. You have to keep your finger on it. Green. Literally green. Tussock pennatis, green. Okay, so 200 meters. There's some more. So that is on 328.29. Should be good to go over there. Toss socks. Yeah. Tussock. Don't worry, I can relate to brain letting you down. I can relate to that. Wrong one. Unless you want to clone their ID. Yes, so these are not far enough away, but this one is. Be interesting to have a look at that. If we look at the previous scan, yeah, 200 meters. But the one that's 199 meters, no. Oh, Tussock Farm. Tussock Farm. We have a Tussock Farm, guys, over on 300. Someone's been farming tussock. This will be good because we'll just do this one and then we've got 2 more probings to do and 1 more landing. And then we can skedaddle. Now, it's a big place, but, are any of you guys scannable? Yeah. The ones at the back. Yep, they're happy. It's a very rigid system, isn't it? You know, you'll only find the species 200 meters away. 199 meters, no chance of finding a different variety. It has to be 200 meters. The plants know. The plants know how they've measured it. And I'm not fussed about the bacteria on this one, so off we go. 2. Oh, and as for the limpet thing, I will find out. What do we have here? Friend request from, I don't know who that is. Is that somebody on the chat? Okay. Far be it for me to turn down a friend request. So, is that you, Chad? What am I thinking? Thinking of that one. Guess the answer's no.
Module repaired. Shields offline. Module repaired. 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 Module repaired.
It annoys me that you can't, there's no way, unless you dock somewhere, that you can fix the power plant. That is seriously an annoying issue.
Module repaired. Module repaired.
Yeah, you need to be able to plug a tool onto the scarab or buy one for your suit that you can go out and repair it outside. Frontier are missing the boat in a lot of areas. So it's 12A. So as soon as we get to a comfortable altitude, we'll perform the last repair task that we can possibly perform. Right, it's on primary C. How do you make it work? I'm pressing fire. Do I have to, what do I have to do? What do I need to target? Myself? I don't know. I've done this once already, but I don't remember how to do it. How do I get the limpet to repair my damn hull? Okay, Steve, have a good night, mate. Take care, man. Oh, I know why. I'm in Super Cruise. I actually do need to drop out. There we go.
Programming infantry.
Yeah. I actually thought we'd be a lot closer than what we are. 3 jumps and none of them were neutrons. Covered like 200 light years. That's how it happens, though. You can cover more than the distance we've done in 2 3/4 hours than you can in one neutron jump. But that's exploration for you. It goes that way. This is the ATM system. So we don't, okay, didn't even get 11,000 light years out before we screwed up the ship. That does annoy me. I guess I must have OCD. That bothers me. Only because there's no way to repair it. That's what annoys me. Because if there was, it wouldn't bother me because I'd just repair it. But you can't. It's out of your control. It's not something you can do. You have to dock somewhere. Fleet carrier, planet, space station, whatever. But Frontier do not allow it to be done. Because there's no way of essentially shutting the ship down until you do a reboot. You should be able to shut down the ship, just like a PC. You can do a reboot, you should be able to do a shutdown and a power up. Cold and dark start, just like on an Airbus or any other plane. So here we have, this is the last biological, and then there's just the probing of the water world to do, and that's it. This one has 2, so bacteria plus whatever. And I think I'm going to get footfall on it anyway, but if it's something we've already scanned, like Stratum or Tussock, I'm going to forget it. But I do want the footfall regardless. But it's going to have to be a different biological for me to want to do anything with it. Because we gotta get moving on. Well, far and away from the star, and it ain't so bright. It's brighter here though. What the hell was that?
Surface scan by 50%.
Guys, eh? Let me just fire this again. One of my ship's decals is in space. I'm sure it said across here somewhere.
Surface scan.
It said RD EX3. Just floating there. I know what I saw. Fonticulua. We haven't had that yet, have we? So it looks like we're going down anyway. Which we were. I like these kind of services. Scarred and maimed. Bruised. Beaten.
Orbital flight engaged.
You don't really see those lines down here. Let's go here just where it's starting. Oops. Definitely need to dip down a bit more then. So, Fonticulua. Back off and slow down. Don't freak out like you just did before. Right, let's see what the hell we're heading into here. I want to get on that shoreline effect kind of thing. Somewhere in there. Okay. Into the crater. Yeah, exactly, Mark. You can do it on a car, but you can't do it here. Okay. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. I saw myself coming down, and I thought I'm not going to have the capacitor to boost again. We're fine. We're not back in Colonia yet. What does that do to the modules, by the way? Ah, not too much. Whew. Got out of there with that was lucky. Yeah, modules are all good. We're fine. We're okay. We're good. We're good. We're good. It's all repairable. And now I've lost where I was going to land. What are we looking for again? Fonteculua. We're not going to see it from this height, but let's bring the shields on. Yeah, the insomnia was last night, Robert. It's just when you don't sleep through the night, you end up being so tired in the next day, and then I end up sleeping in the afternoon, you know. And I slept from like 5 p.m. to around 9:30 to. Sorry, 5:30 to 9:30 it was I slept. So I woke up and it was like, you know, by the time 10 p.m. came around, I was I was wide awake. So I thought, yeah, I'm just going to get on the PC, and because I hadn't really been on it for a couple of days. Oh, I thought that was a load of Fonteculua coming in there. I think we're in the right place. I don't know. I've kind of got a bit distracted now. Let me just see if I can do it from here.
Programming limpet drone.
I wonder if you'll get to see the panels repairing and fixing in real time. It's amazing, isn't it, how they do this unexplained crap where a limpet attached to the belly of your ship can repair your panels, and then, which is an amazing futuristic technological advancement, and then suddenly you can't switch the damn ship off in order to fix your power plant. You can't even, it's like having a car that you can't turn off. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, unplanned. Yeah, sometimes you've just got to listen to your body and go to sleep. Hello, Burnats. Yeah, no, it's part of it happens because of anxiety, mostly, and then of course getting a good pattern of sleeping, so my hours are more what's the word? Normal. I don't have a normal sleeping pattern. That looks like Fonteculua now, right there.
Successful.
Okay, so that did what, 18%? We're gonna have to synthesize some more.
Programming limpet drone.
So this is at 30%. Let's see how far this goes. Can you fire 2 off and get it done twice as quick? Probably not. I hope it's going to take away all of that fiery explosion stuff, because I certainly don't want that in my face the next 20,000 light years. I just wonder what, if you're looking outside, do the panels suddenly just fix? Oh, that is, yeah, random day-night shifts. I couldn't do that. That would be tough. To program you, it's got to mess up your biological clock, surely. Yeah. Remind me when I get back to habitable space. Put some better frigging shields on this thing. They are enhanced low power, so they're not kind of beefed up or anything. Maybe sacrifice a couple of light years, put a couple of what do you call them? Shield boosters. Yeah, so it's about 7%, 8% that a limpet will do. So we're gonna have to wait a little while, guys. I'm sorry. So if we're looking at 7, 8%, we want to go at least 50 more, so four limpets would be 32%. Top of this one, that would give us 32, that would give us 50%. We might just get away with it with these four limpets. I already have a sleep disorder anyway. When you're going to bed at 8 o'clock in the morning and not waking up until 2 p.m. No, I don't have that DEFCON. But nothing happened after the jump though. It was the fact that I was coming down to the surface way too quickly. I don't like to have too many driving aids on. I'm not really a guy for cruise control, auto assist, this and that. It's not really my thing. Well, panel repair looks to be okay. Magically, work that one out. How it's fixed the panels. But we can't change the frigging power plant. Pathetic. So that limpet attaches itself 46 meters away from my seat. So that is a big bunch of Fonties. There's another there. So while we're here, let's make ourselves useful. I'm going to be pretty sure in saying that it is 500 meters. Did I go past it? For sure I did. Yep. Always that one though. It's always that one. It'd be nice.
Repair limpet successful.
Oh, sorry, this one. Campestris. Confirmed. Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to get the footfall. I'm just going to get the footfall. So 83, oh, 83. Yeah, I've got the auto, Super Cruise, Auto Assist, whatever the fuck it's called. I've got that. but I only use that when I need to do something in the background. I don't use it to make up for a lack of ability to fly, or because I'm not confident. So it looks like we're not going to have any limpets left in the cargo hold when we're done, which is ideal. It's exactly what we need. It's true, Mark. That is true. You know, there are times you can go to sleep in the afternoon and wake up and you don't even know what day it is. It's very true. You don't know where you are, you don't know what you think. 9 p.m? Like when I was having weird sleep patterns, 2 p.m. felt like 2 a.m. to me. It was absolutely bizarre. Oh, we do have a limpet left. Okay, well, it's not going to affect anything. Right, let's just footfall this sorry-ass planet, probe the water world, and get the hell out. And I need some better shields on this thing to make up for my my lapses. I felt like slamming it into the ground there. And it is campestris, I can see it from here. So I'm not even going to bother. All right, up we go. Now, considering nobody's ever discovered this system before, the chance of anyone else coming through this system and seeing my name on there, it's very slim. So, the water world. Oh, you. Is this fella. So we're just going to whiz down there, no matter the distance. It's a fair distance, guys, but then at least we'll be able to leave the system. So another reason why I wouldn't use Super Cruise Assist right now is that Super Cruise Assist cannot use your ship's top speed. It has to stay in the cruise phase, where I don't. Manually, I can just give the ship everything. Let's get out of this small kit. Okay, so we're back at 100%. All is good. It never happened. Had we blown up, we'd have been back at Colonia. And yeah, I would have raged like a bastard. Understandably. I need to find a fleet carrier or something. Here's the thing though, here's the thing. You know, I don't know how Frontier are making it work now. That if I explode right now, I'll end up back at my last place, right? I don't know if that's different. I know there's some nuances in that. It's not a hard and fast rule. But what if my last landing site, I don't think it was Colonia, was it? It was Polo Mint something. So what happens if I land right now? Let's say there was a fleet carrier in this system and I landed on it. That being now my last landing point, and I got repairs, I got everything done, and I went out another 10,000 light years. But the fleet carrier has since gone off in another direction and is 4,000 light years away. Do I now land back on it, no matter where it is, or where does it put me? Hi Cyrus. I'm actually around 11,000 light years away from Colonia to the east. So I don't know where it would put you. I don't know, lad. And I need... is it EDD, what, EDDB? 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 How do I find out where the fleet carriers are? Systems, bodies, stations. If I want to find out where a fleet carrier is, just out of my own curiosity, and I go to EDDB, just going through EDDB right now to see if I can find... include fleet carriers. Yes. Reference system. Well, the reference system's going to have to be something on the Spanish system, I would say. Ooh, nice little dizzy spell there. Nice. Good one. Okay. Interesting. $2,650, which that's because I've told it to look for a system that's around 2,000 light years away from my destination. According to this, there's a fleet carrier in here. When was that updated? There's a fleet carrier here, but I don't know when that was last. Let me have a look. Let me have a look, baby. There may be one closer to me right now. I don't know. Really? Could it still be there? I guess what I should do is find a neutron, or actually a system that is close to me, which is this one, 161 light years, and try that system inside of EDDB. There we go. Alright, so we have one that is 950 light years away. It's worth a shot. So apparently there is a fleet carrier. And of course it's back in the wrong direction, right? Okay. I realize I might fly straight past where I'm heading. I realize that. What? That's a bad thing with ADDB as well. When you click the back button, you end up having to put all the information in again, like it's like from a blank form. Apparently there's one here, fleet carrier. Price was updated 2 days ago. Here's one that was updated 6 hours ago. Okay, I'm going to head to this system, guys. Just see. Hope it's not too far out. Come on. Oh, you swine. It's always further than what they tell you. Okay. Once I've done this, we're going to spanch our way there. I don't know the region at all, DEFCON. I just know it's in the Norma Arms sector. But no worries. We'll get it done this way. It's annoying having to put in the information again. There's only 2 bits of information, to be fair, that have to go into EDDB. But there's no point going to a one where the prices on the ship, on the fleet carrier, were updated 7 days ago, because that could have gone now. But that system I told you, the C1113 Grua, one we just typed in, that was updated 6 hours ago. So if I type Greya High PUB or whatever into a brand new spanch, because I don't want to ruin or remove the one I have right now, because that would be bad. I mean, of course it's not in. Of course it's not in Spanch, this system. Of course it isn't. Why would it be? EDDB has it, Spanch doesn't. What about the neutron plotter? Does it use the same database? I'm presuming it does. Oh, actually, it looks like it has it. So, source system. Well, thankfully Frontier saw fit to include... No. A click. Click. So, source system. No results found. Well, aren't you beautiful? Yes, because all you're interested in is friggin' neutron stars, isn't it? Okay. Well, I guess until we do this water world, we can't do anything. Jump range 76. Now I'm going to do this one, DEFCON, just for the moment, just to see if EDDB is reporting, if we can have any confidence in it. But I'd rather use a Spanch route. But if I can't, then it's just going to be 18 jump and scoops. So it's like a 20-minute ride. Thing is, I'm kind of in between a rock and a hard place here, because I want one where the information's been updated recently, because it, you know, the longer it has been since it was updated, the less chance that fleet carrier is still there. But then I also don't want, where the fuck am I going? But also I don't want to be in a, I'm losing track of my thoughts now. I don't want to be in a place where I have to travel backwards. I want to be progressing forwards if I can. So to find a fleet carrier that's had a recent update and is either up, down, or forwards is difficult. I'll have a look at that system, DEFCON, but yeah, let me get this out the way. Well, I need to get the water world done so I can remove that out of my head. This looks a nice water world, actually.
Surface scan by 50%. Surface scan complete.
So what was the other one? 1,600? It's just a, let's call it an annoyance. It's an annoyance. That my source system, where I am right now, is not in range. If we took a neutron highway to counteract these fortune jumps, I think it would be slower. I do. I think it would be slower. It'd be quicker this way. Because this way is just a jump and scoop, where supercharging takes a lot longer, especially if you miss one and you have to reverse back into the jet cone. So, what I need to do, well, I don't need to. If I wanted to be stubborn and pedantic and pig-headed, I could actually come back to this system and then make my way to my destination. Where am I? It's difficult to work this all out, you know. So I'm going to screenshot this page so I've got this blue text so that I can bring myself back to this system or next door to it. Right, here we go then. Let's see if there's a fleet carrier in here. And even though it's going to cost me 25%, I'm tempted to give him my data as well. Because I was 12% away from losing it all just now. I think the price is too high to pay when you explode. It's a game after all, you know. And to make somebody go back 11,000 light years and lose all of their data, it's the losing the data is the worst thing. Especially when you spent hour upon hour upon hour collecting it. And then you make one fuck up and then they take it all away from you. It's ridiculous. The 11,000 light years you can just, it's an inconvenience, but you can make it up. Especially using a neutron highway or a neutron route. But the loss of data, I've been saying this for years, that what they should do is where you blow up, there's like a a black box left in that system, and only you can pick it up, nobody else. Or maybe make it for somebody else to pick up, I don't know. But then you can fly back out to that system, pick it up in your cargo hold, and you get all your data back. Planes have black boxes, and that's 1,000 years in the past. So we're putting up, this is from Inara, you say, DEFCON? Okay. So we're putting up the accuracy of Inara. This will be interesting. This is one great good thing about fleet carriers, is I'm aware of the fuel, by the way, just in case. Yeah, the one good thing about fleet carriers is they can be lifesavers. Yeah, well, you should have found me a frigging system that had fuel in it then, shouldn't you? Don't you think? It would have made a bit more sense. Smart routing, not an option. So now I've got to jump here and then program that whole freaking routing again. Thanks, Frontier. So we have to just dip 1,000 light years out of our way. Cool. And yes, all this for 2% power plant. Oh, by the way, TEFCON. I'm hoping that this fleet carrier that we're going to has got repair facilities. I suppose it kind of doesn't make any sense if it doesn't. Wouldn't that be a default thing to put on a fleet carrier? But for you fleet carrier owners, do you not decide to put on a repair option as a, you know, as obvious as it would be to put tires on a car? Isn't that the one obvious module you would fit on? Or is it not? Yeah, exactly. You shouldn't lose the data. It should be the case that you shouldn't. But unfortunately, if I blow up, it's all gone. No matter how many billions, no matter how many months. So you could be out in the black for 2 years. And if you've not cashed anything in, and you suddenly make one mistake, you enter a planet too quick, or you don't see something, I don't know, one mistake. You shouldn't deserve to have to lose all those months or years of work. And I don't know how any game developer could program a game that allows that to happen. I don't understand it. And as you don't actually die, you know, you respawn. What's the difference between respawning your ship at your last dock point to respawning your ship in the system you blew up in? What difference does it make? Your ship still magically appeared there. Who built it? And how is it the same ship? It says it's got all docking access. Thank you, DEFCON. Well, if it's still there, that'll be awesome. That'll be awesome. And I think what we'll do is we'll see if Spanch has got that system in its database where we're going, and if it does, we'll just try and see if we can do a blast run over to our destination, because We're now getting closer to Colonia. Only slightly though. I think we're going more in a vertical north direction, aren't we? 9 jumps to find out. 10% tariff, that's fine. That's fine. Even if it was 25% on the data, I'm good with that. It's okay. Because I don't think even if they take off 25% or 10%, it's only the credits that you're losing out on, isn't it? It's not the rank doesn't go up any slower, and you're still getting your name on the first discoveries. So that's all okay, that's fine. The only thing is, as of yet, I know it's coming, but as of yet, there are no fleet carrier interiors, so no concourse, and no. I don't know whether the fleet carriers are going to have the facility to hand in exobiology data. But if they have a concourse, again, will it have all of the shops in that shopping mall that they do have in the stations? Don't know. Might be a completely different layout, more of a social gathering kind of place. Who knows? Remains to be seen how Frontier work it out. Do we know when it's coming, by the way, the fleet carrier interiors? They better not charge you for it.
4, 3, 2.
You'd have to equip it on the fleet carrier. So I'm assuming that when the interiors come, that the fleet carriers will have the interiors by default. It's not something that you'd have to fit. That they happen to just come on every fleet carrier as a standard. Because it's not like you can't walk into a house and it not have an interior. I don't know. I'm sure Frontier are going to make it a little bit inconvenient. Have they done anything like live streamed or videos lately? Or because I haven't had any notifications from their channel. I've not seen any updates on, yes, update 11. You're right, that's what it is, Mark. Yeah, you're right. I've not seen any updates on Facebook of theirs, apart from just minor things. Must be getting busy with the fizzy. All these undiscovered systems I think we're going through. Five jumps away. And then what I'll do is I'll grab that screenshot of the system we were in. I'll go a bit further east and we'll plot a route to there from here. Yeah. It'll be interesting to see how they do it, because if you can equip each service and you decide not to equip, obviously things like the conflict zone places or apex shuttles, what will they put in their place? Will it just be an empty? I think it'll be the same interior, but it'll just be nobody standing there. Like the Apex shuttle shop will be there, but there'll be nobody stood there. Oh, so they have been quiet. Yeah. Well, I hope it's for good reason. I hope it's for the reason that they're busy and getting stuff sorted out. But don't forget though, when it comes to Odyssey on the consoles, if they don't bring it out on console, it's going to cost them financially big time. Because they'll probably make some decent money having Odyssey on the consoles. So that's a massive downer for them if they don't do it. So it's well in their interest to do it on a console. It's too much potential lost if they don't, I think. So I'm sure they're going to push to do it.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, the good thing about if it does come on consoles, you'll have it up to date. You'll have it up to the same revision that the PC owners have. So all the crap we have to go through with badly optimized this, that and the other and bugs, the console owners won't have to go through that stuff. That's a plus, trust me. It's a good thing. Okay, so let's jump on one more. Please be here.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, this one isn't scoopable. And there it is. All right, let's do it. Is the fleet carrier here? Dun, 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 dun. I'm not going to find out by looking in the system map. I'm going to find out by looking in the FSS.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Here we go. You should be able to leave them a tip as well. So that's it, no route set. Okay. Nope. It ain't here. It is not here. Inara is wrong. No fleet carrier. So, where are we? Oh, Boeft, OSX. Yeah, this is, all right, this one is in EDDB as well, but the price update was 2 days ago. Oh, fuck, that's even further away now. The only one that's measured in hours are in these Greyer Haipu systems. So I think perhaps it's a good place to end the stream, and maybe I'll go this way on my own and then get myself back to where I'm supposed to be. That takes me into a different sector, for God's sake. Any more with hours? 3 hours. Okay, let's check that one. It says 3,000 light years away, but that's from a different system. Oh, yeah, wrong direction. If I carry on that way, I'll be at the Great Annihilator before you know it. Okay. Now we're getting into ridiculous distances now with this one. Now, I don't mind if there's one, say, 7,000-8,000 light years in the direction I'm going in. That's all right. I just want it to be there when I get there. So where am I? I'm in Boeft. Okay. Let's have a looky. So the one that's 6 hours is the one that was updated 6 hours ago, which doesn't guarantee it's going to be there. Is there. And that is I can guarantee you one thing, that both of those systems will not be in Spanish. I'm trying it now. OS X V6-146. Okay, so that one's in Spanish, so that's good. Oh my god, are they both there? Is that C1113? Oh my god, I'll be dipped. Okay, range. Both of these systems are in Spanish. They actually are in Spanish. No way. OYG. Yeah, cool. Okay, neutron router. Calculate. 27 jumps. Hey? Oh, I see. So 27. So a jump into a neutron, then 7 normals, then neutron, neutron, neutron 3 normals, neutron 8 normals, jump, 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 jump. 27 jumps. Okay. So I think rationality has to play a part here, and we just have to say, screw it. Yeah, screw it. So let's just say screw that, and I like that that the Spanish has got this in. So in that case, I don't want to reverse the route. So let's type in where we are now, which is Boeft OS-X B6-146. Great, the galaxy plotter has it as well. And we want to go to the system that we wanted to go on to at the beginning of the stream. So calculate that. 13 jumps. Let's get it done. Jump number 1, which looks like to be to a neutron. And the one thing I definitely want to do, because if we're calculating such tight jumps based on fuel, think you mean turn the cargo hatch on, not off. That gives us our proper jump range back. Okay guys, let's make some ground now. This is all about covering ground. We've lost 400 light years coming up here in terms of distance from Colonia, but that can be done and made up in a couple of jumps here. Steve, hey, from down under. Where about are you, matey? In Oz, I guess? Australia? Nice to see you from the other side of the planet. Hope everything's good down there. And do you have spare room? And connections to get me a visa. I could definitely live in Australia. I don't know. I just have a very good hunch that I could settle there quite nicely. Chevy Chase's Great Galactic Vacation. Can you imagine that as a movie? Actually, we do have a few jumps that are not neutronios. So we need to get through those first. I'm going to plot the route because we already had one plugged in, and then I'm going to disable it. So these are just standard jumpings. Yep, to what? Yep, you're in Australia. Yes, you have a room. Or yes, you've got connections to get me a visa. I like the dog. What's the dog's name? Poochie. I noticed a few of you guys that got dogs. Mark Shaw as well. Got a lovely looking dog there as well. Give us info on your dogs. And hey, anytime you guys, if you're on my Discord and you want to post a picture of your doggy, go ahead, do it. Put them on there. Or whatever, any pet you have. Cats, snakes, lizards, budgies. Although if you've got a budgie, yeah, anyway, but yeah. Horses, chickens. We should open a channel. Pet pictures. Okay, so this is a jump to a non-neutron, and then the next one after that is a neutronio. And then we've got one of those horrible neutrons to come straight after. Looking forward to that one. $67 kilos? Holy crumbs, man. I've lost 3 kilos lately, and I'm 2.5 kilos, I should say. And I'm kind of worried because I've never been that light for years, and I don't know if it's because of I'm not eating enough or something sinister causing it. I'm running with orbit lines for the moment just to keep me safe. What's the dog's name? Oh, Bella. You said Bella, yeah. I know a song called Bella by Angus and Julia Stone. Hello. That's the first word in the song. Literally sounds like that. Hello. Great song though. I don't know if it's on YouTube, but it's a nice song. Julia Stone and Angus and Julia Stone are just great to listen to. 2 songs of theirs that stick out for me is Bella, and there's one called Jewels and Gold. Those 2 songs are just wicked. Wicked. The first line of Jewels and Gold is I'm going down to my friend's house to get myself high. But the lyric, the melody in the background is so good. It's such a good song. Yeah. I don't get high, by the way. I just like the song. Okay. Oh, the dog Sammy, not with us anymore. Yeah, I had a dog called Sammy that we lost as well. But it was the saddest story though, because, well, I won't go into it, but yeah. Sammy, West Highland Terrier. Neutrons, neutrons, neutrons.
System scan complete.
System scan complete. Here we go. Getting inside the ice cream.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Okie dokie then. Now we're jumping into a horrible neutron. Probably, most likely a horrible neutron. Because it's a fueling station. You know what I mean. You guys know what I'm talking about. But then we've got 1, 2, 3, and then we've got to fuel again. We really don't have... Oh yeah, it looks like we won't have enough. No, it's instructing us to fuel here, so we have to. Oh boy. I don't like these stars. These particular ones. Sammy looks lovely. Is it a collie? Is it a border collie?
3, 2,
It's like Riley. Riley was big for his for what he should be. He was overweight and he was like 30 kilos. So for a dog that's 67, man, that is some serious animal. You wouldn't want it jumping on you at full speed, would you? Push you down.
warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Yeah, so's these graphics.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
I should probably go full speed straight through it, be easier. Yeah, lovely dog, Mark. But the one thing you have, like we have with Riley, the memories, the good stuff, and that you were able to share time with him. Or her, Sammy, him, yeah, on the planet, which is brilliant. Scoop me, baby, scoop me up. Have your way with me and spit me out. Okay,
Scooping complete.
right. Right, into the blue Ain system. Yeah, of that what you will. We are 11,125 light years away from Colonia. Going to be making up some lost time now, at the expense of not exploring, but it is what it is. If there's any fleet carriers somewhere on our journey at some point, we'll maybe find one and see if we can hook up. If not, no problem. As long as oh yeah, bugger, half.
Rusty thanks you, Steve, for your kind donation of £10.
Oh wow, that is awesome. Thank you, Steve. Thanks for the fright. Thank you very much, Steve. Thanks for the support, man. That is excellent. I appreciate it. Legend, you have reached legend status, along with many others. Thanks a lot, man.
Operating beyond safety limits. Frame shift drive supercharged.
I didn't honk. Knocks me off my rhythm, that thing. Right, are the other ones here? Yeah, they are. I've kind of lost my place now. Where are we? 1929. It might help if I tick off these systems as I do them. Okay. So we're in the blue Ain system, and then after this next jump, we're into one that's Blau Aim. So it's got an A in between the BLU, between the L and the U, and the Ain has got an H, and it's AIHM instead of N. So it's very similar sounding, but it's spelt differently. Both words are spelt differently. Random generator. He came from a dog's home. Yeah. Good for you, matey. Rescue dogs, good for you. Why anyone gave him up is mind-boggling. Yeah, I know. Some of the dogs are just so awesome. Like same with Rusty. I got Rusty from a shelter. You know. And hence the whole channel thing. But yeah, they're great. They're great things. Therapy. There was a guy. I think he was British. He was either British or American anyway. I don't know, one of the two. And he'd come back from a tour. I don't know, Afghanistan. I don't know what the hell it was, but I think he had a bit of PTSD going on, and PTSD, post-traumatic stress disorder. That shell shock. Let's call it what it is. Yeah, he had a bit of that going on. He was going through a tough time. He was on his own. So his friend said, "Go get a rescue dog and keep you company," and he did. He was against it, I think, at the time, but then he did. And now they just spend every minute with each other, the whole thing. You know, they go out for walks with each other. The dog's just, as you do, but he's constantly by the guy's side the whole time. And the dog was a rescue, but the guy made it very clear that I get really soft with this stuff. I'm a softie. The guy said that he didn't save the dog, but the dog saved him. And that's kind of true, that they do that to you. So he said it was the best decision that he'd made. Yeah. How awesome. Gone right through the bloody neutron here. Missed it out. Such a slow loop of shame when you miss the neutron. Now get me out. Now get me out. Yeah. There we go. Did it say it was complete? Didn't hear it. No. Oh, okay. We have an undiscovered body in the escape system, Your Majesty. The inhabitants refer to it as the planet Earth. How peaceful it looks. What am I quoting, guys? Will you destroy this Earth? Later, I'd like to play with things a while before annihilation. Hey, Solar Warden 804 Studios. Thank you. Heading to the Lyra's Song Sector. Lyra's Song Sector, wow. Never heard of it. Sounds cool. Is it here? Would it come up? No? I don't know where that is. No idea. Is it the name of an actual sector in the galaxy? Okay. Is it? I don't think I've ever heard of that one. Let's have a look. Must be out round here then, is it? I don't know. Is it one of these sectors, you mean? The Formidine Rift. Oh my god, it's... Okay. I'm so silly. I didn't even know that the system was actually called that. The Void. I've been there. I'm sure I have. Why do I get... Yes, because I was here, wasn't I? Going to the furthest west that was humanly possible in the game. And I slipped into the Void just to say that I'd done it. Is there an actual sector here called Lyra's Song? Don't know. I don't know. I've never heard of it. Oh, that'll be a place to go right up there. There it is. Oh, wow. So you're essentially southeast. Oh, awesome. That's a hell of a journey out there. That's a good one. Through the Norma Expanse, Hawkins Gap and Lyra's Song. See, these are places I have to save some for another journey, but I'd like to eventually say that I've been in every sector. But I can't confirm which sectors I have and haven't been in. So I'm kind of at a bit of a loss there. Because there are sectors where I know I've definitely been in, and there are some where I think I might have, but I can't be sure. So yeah, I doubt there's anybody who's been into all of them, right? But that Lyra's Song looks nice. It looks like a good place to visit. Maybe we should go down there, guys. All the way east and then all the way down to southeast and back up again. We wouldn't be able to get back into the bubble until the end of the year. By the time we get back, Odyssey will be out on consoles. Star Citizen will be finished. And electric cars will be worth buying.
System scan complete.
See, look, Blau aim, different. System scan complete. Nobody figured it out, but when I was doing about the will you destroy this Earth later. That was from Flash Gordon.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety.
Emperor Ming.
Frameshift drive.
It's pronounced Ming. Sorry. Okay, here we go. The last fueling neutron. As we are This jump will take us over 12,000 light years away from Colonia. We're certainly getting back, well, we're very, very close to the intended target for the end of that stream. Remember at the beginning of the stream we were like 23, 21 jumps away? Well, that's the system that we're going to now. And we've got, after this jump and fuel, we go 1, 2, 3, 4 jumps. That's it. We've done it. Oh! Cool. It's not one of those fast, flashy ones. Ah, and relax. It's going to be a nice journey now from here to E39. E139, sorry. E39 is a 5 Series BMW. That's why it's in my head. It's E139.
Shift drive operating beyond safety limits. Free shift drive.
Yes, sir. Oh my god. Oh, yeah, you're right. I was going to say fuel, but yeah, you're right. We're getting it right here. We've got a full reserve tank, but we got nothing in the main tank almost. And the last thing you want to hear is those immortal words. Main fuel tank drained. Because then if you hear that, you better hope that there's a scoopable star very close by, within like a light year or two. And if you're out in a area of space where stars are sparse and the jumps are higher, you're screwed. Fuel rat time. And the great cool thing with the fuel rats is they will come to you. Doesn't matter where you are, they'll come to you. What an amazing group they are. Absolutely. The fuel rats are themselves one of the best add-ons for Elite Dangerous you can get. I haven't needed them, but it's so comforting to know that they're there if you ever do. They are literally a human plug-in to Elite Dangerous, and that's the best one you can have. Yeah, if you go into Humble Monk, if you go into a neutron star system that has scoopable stars in it, like this one, you've got a high chance of getting those super fast spinning neutrons as well. And I don't like them. I found a way to scoop from them without it affecting me too badly. So I suppose I can make do with that. So we got 3 stars here then. Right, what's the VA? I'll find out. Got a neutron, we got an M class, and a something else, a VA. Maybe it's a very large A star. Don't know. Yeah, top 4 exploration vessels then for jump range. Anaconda is top of the shelf, I think. And then it's a fight between Crate Mark II, isn't it? Crate Mark II off, is it Phantom? Which one's got the best jump range then? Yeah, anyway, one of the crates. Diamondback Explorer and Asp Explorer. Anything else that can hit jump ranges in the 70s? That I've missed out? Bodies. Okay. Oh, here we go. Below, down below. Oh, there you go. Oh, Crate Phantom. Okay. Yeah, Crate's got a good jump range when you engineer it properly, doesn't it? It's in the 70s, isn't it, the Crate? Yep, Asp Explorer, Anaconda, and DBX. Diamondback Explorer also. If finding a place to park is your issue, then take a diamond back. That's the ship to be in. You've got your jump range, and you've got your little parking spaces whenever you need them. Right, 570. So we are now 3 jumps away. We are actually in the Flowens region now, which is exactly where I wanted it to be. It's not any particular destination we're going for. I mean, it is a particular destination, but it's not one that I've picked for any reason. It just happens to be along the route where I want to be. And yeah, can you believe, guys, we're almost, for the sake of 39 light years, we're 12,500 light years away now. And I think by the time we're done, we're going to be 13.5 or just 13, over 13,000 light years away. And when we set off from where the fleet carrier wasn't, we were only 10,500. So yeah, we're putting on another 3,000 just doing this. 2, 3, 4, 5, which is what they said. Yeah. 65 is fine. Yeah, 65 is good because you miss out less systems. You've got more chance of finding stuff. You can be a very, very rich explorer if first discoveries is your thing and you fly out in the black with a D-rated Sidewinder with no engineering. Because you're not going to miss anything. Well, you will obviously miss. There's so many stars out there, you will miss things, but you won't miss as much. Right, I think my next jump is the penultimate one. Is there enough smoke here? Enough fluff? There we go, we got it. So we're currently in 919, so we got this jump and one more. And I've made it to my goal that I've had for 2 streams now, waiting to get to. This is a short jump, but nevertheless, it's the closest neutron we have. So this one and the final jump is 235.9, so that gives us 369. Let's call it 370 light years in 2 jumps, plus what we have now. Yeah, we're going to be just over 13,000 light years away. And the distance from Sol might be about the same. We may be squaring it off there. This is a very light anaconda, this one. Anything that I can lightweight it with is on here. It's not bad for what it is. It's a fairly light one. I think it's like 500 tons or something. For its size, yeah, she doesn't weigh a lot. Slimmed down version. Oh, perfect. 6 bodies, eh? They're all discovered. Okay, so target system has been, for the last 2 streams, this next one. There she is, E139. Okay, hit it. And then after this, in our next adventure, we'll do some galaxy map jumping instead. So I can now close down this Firefox sponge page. I don't need it anymore. The route is complete. Here we are. It's not a neutron, but 38 bodies. Now then, has anybody been here before? Are we going to finish with a flourish? Let's get some fuel on board. And we are here. Almost here, which I think this is the Arcadian stream. So yeah, we're definitely on our way. The next route I want to plot is going to take us into the Arcadian stream, I think.
Scooping complete.
And we can maybe go via this little fella. AA-AH41. Maybe we go via that guy. We just go up to that neb, then straight into the Arcadian stream, because we have to bend. We have to, because we're going to be missing out the Norma Expansia, so we're going to be bending our way up. So we may as well take a little bit of a route like this, you know, might as well. Holy crumbs. Yeah, and it's not even there, is it? It's like a long way away. So, what's this in terms of distance to the neb? And do we have a black hole here or anything? Let's try realistic mode, although that's probably going to be tough to see it at this level. It might be easier. So if I want to make sure that I'm actually in. It's a big nebula, this one, so it might be tough to spot it if indeed there is one. But certainly a star exploded here, so we may have a black hole. Swine. So we do have all the stars taken away. See if we can see anything. I don't know if anything will show up at this range, but looks like not. Did I range it properly? So bad at doing this. Yeah, I did range it correctly. Okay. Go out to say there. Get rid of the M's. Oh, you swine, you swine! Right. It looks like there's nothing in here in terms of neutrons, black holes, or any such thing that I can tell. Well, here's the thing, Mark. Don't keep drinking whiskey. Have a coffee. If I was to drink alcohol, which I don't, but if I was, I'd probably be very partial to rum. This is only 3,000 light years away. So, okay, okie dokie then. How many ligatures is it to get ourselves into the Arcadian stream? Because it would be good to do a live stream, the Arcadian stream, wouldn't it? Be all right. Yeah, we're 4,000 light years away from the Arcadian stream. That's not bad at all, considering that we just covered 2,300 just doing that journey back from no fleet carrier system to here, albeit via neutrons. But if I was to plot this route into the Arcadian stream via Elite Dangerous's galaxy map, it would be 47 jumps. Oh, 26 only. 26 jumps to the Arcadian stream, guys. From where we are. And it looks like it's almost taking a beeline through the galaxy, but it's no hassle for me. These are a lot of blue lines, a lot of neutrons here. It's no hassle for me to reach here and then just pop down. Alright, so okie dokie. In that case, let's pop it into real mode and see if there's any black holes or something. It's such a difficult... It's so difficult to perceive this map. Because I'm pulling out, but I don't know, I'm not necessarily moving up or down. And I'm looking for a needle in a haystack here, but you can find the black holes. They do, if they are there, they do actually show themselves here. And they can be quite easy to spot, just knowing which zoom level to be at as well. Yeah, rum and coke, whiskey and... Can you do whiskey and rum? Rum and... Yeah, rum and coke. Coke. I like the flavour of rum. I like rum and raisin ice cream. Oh, God. Rum and raisin ice cream and how many buddies. I love it. Either that or that... what's that ice cream that they do in the tubs? Is it Spaniola? I don't know if you get it in the UK, do you? Spaniola. And it's cherry, like cherry flavour. Oh my God, that stuff. Is this real? You're dreaming? It'd be nice to find a black hole around here. Somewhere to head for. Just to have a point to aim for, instead of just an aimless endpoint. It's something that's, you know, black hole. A black hole instead. Pulled way too far out. See, the distance between there and there, I don't know what that is. That could be like 20 light years. There's no point looking at a distance that's that close. We need to be looking out at least 1,000 light years away. Maybe 500, something like that. Rum and raisin ice cream is just, there isn't... Oh, I'll tell you what though, in terms of ice cream, which I've not had for ages, and it ain't cheap, Häagen-Dazs do 2 flavours. Well, actually there's 3, but I can't remember the name of the third one. They do one called, I think it's strawberry cheesecake. It's actually got bits in of cheesecake and stuff. That's nice. But the Häagen-Dazs for me, I haven't tried the Belgian chocolate flavour one yet, so maybe that would just top it. But my favourite Häagen-Dazs thus far is the cookies and cream flavour. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Cookies and cream Häagen-Dazs. Oh boy. They're like the Oreos cookies kind of thing. And they've got actually the black bits in there as well. And I'm telling you, I have to, it's like Pringles. I have to stop myself eating it. Because if I don't, I'm gonna be that big fat dude in the Monty Python restaurant. Yeah, that's gonna be me for sure. Although it would take a lot of ice cream to get there. So what's your guys' favourite ice cream flavour? I've not had a Ben & Jerry's, I don't think. I may have tried do they have a cookie dough one? I think I might have tried that. It's okay. But yeah, definitely prefer the cookies and cream flavour of of Häagen-Dazs. That's like me just, it's just turning around to Haagen-Dazs and saying, okay, you win, you've got me. I'm all in. Where do I sign up? So, I'm still on the hunt for a black hole here, and this might just be so much easier doing. God, I hate that the star class, which is one of the most used, well, exploring, I suppose. I've completely lost my way here. Okay, so there's the Arcadian stream. Let's get ourselves right in there. You see, again, I don't know what zoom range to be at. Because if I'm too close in, it's no good. If I'm too far out, it's no good. So I think maybe as that nebula is absolutely on the fringe, let's pick a system from it. I still have to explore the system that I'm in, by the way, so we're not quite done yet. For those of you wanting to leave. So if we pick one here, you're better off finding a neutron or something because it's got more chance of being in the galaxy plotter. Oh, and I closed it, didn't I? Okay, well, we'll look at it on the next stream, I think, then. Try and get it plotted before we start the next stream. So yeah, I think the idea is going to be then to go via this nebula and then up the Arcadian stream until we get to this line here, across and down. We're essentially going around this shape, across and down into here, across, and then I can decide to enter this way or cross down into here, which is what I'll probably end up doing. Visit this nebula, probably, cross down into this little lug hole here, through, and then back into the bubble. Yeah, I know, it's a trip. That's the idea. But I like this, because this here, this is Arcadian stream right here, and we are 34 jumps out, including the odd neutron star. That is very tempting. But saying that, at the rate we've been going today, well, it's not going to happen for a while, is it? Oh, somebody's been here. Pants. This is no good. We have to leave, guys. I'm going to make the next jump already. Oh no, it's a neutron. Do you owe someone a bill in that sector you're avoiding? No, I just wanted to... No. I just wanted to go around it. I thought that would be a nice trip, just to circle around it kind of thing. Yeah. Bourneville used to do rum and raisin chocolate. That was, yeah. Oh, rum and raisin chocolate. Yeah. Don't even... Yeah, I know. Oh my God. Black raspberry. Mint choc chip. Yeah, I like mint choc chip. I like that. I like that. All of rum and raisin ice cream next to a slice of coconut cake. Oh, stop it. Stop now. That's enough. I'm getting hungry. Yeah. Awesome. I might be going shopping tomorrow. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. I probably won't be waking up until the afternoon, because God knows when I'm getting to sleep. 7 in the morning, knowing my luck.
Crucial drive operating beyond safety limits.
make a couple of more jumps. I want to end up in an undiscovered place. I can't believe that system we just went through was discovered already. Oh. What are the odds? 1 in 400 billion? Well, not really. Not 1 in 400 billion. Maybe 1 million in 400 billion. I don't know.
Ready to engage.
Blue Afio.
2, 1,
Currently 13,080 nautical miles. Well, light years. Oh, another neutron. Can you please take me into a non-neutron system? Okay, I'm going to do something a bit risky here. I'm going to get myself into the wibbly bit.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Yeah, people have been here.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
Sneaky peek at the old system map while you're in the jet stream. Always the safest option. Not. But I'm an experienced pilot, guys, so. DEFCON.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I don't mind in the plain flavors. I don't mind the is it Cornish, the Cornish vanilla one, that one. I don't mind that. But the Spaniel ice cream's actually got cherries in it. The cherry flavor. It's actually got proper bits of cherry in there. The real fruit. And that's when you're talking the real deal. That's a proper ice cream. I always used to have, like in Gibraltar where the weather was a lot warmer all the time, I always used to like having a box of dark chocolate choc ices in the freezer. Had to be dark chocolate for me. Milk chocolate was fine, but dark chocolate, plain chocolate was it. And I could just nip to the freezer and just grab a choc ice. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Hello, hello, hello. We actually have an undiscovered system. Honk me, baby. Oh, stick your Von Rents right up where the sun don't shine. I need more moderators. I hope their computer that's doing this blows up, goes on fire with them in the building, and all the doors are locked. And they burn to a crisp. And all we see is just charred bodies on the news. YouTube scammer. Or, yeah, YouTube cyber idiots. Charred remains. And then I'd go over there with a knife and fork. And I'd say, that ain't too burnt. Stick it on the grill. That sound a bit too much? I sense I've gone too far. Oh God, old Jamaica, I know what you're talking about. Oh, they don't do that anymore? Old Jamaica, I don't think I ever had any of that. When I buy chocolate now, if I ever buy a chocolate bar, it's either Cadbury's Dairy Milk or it'll be that dark chocolate that's got like, it says 70% or 80%. You know, I do like the dark chocolate. I prefer it. Yeah, old Jamaica. Oh man, if that was around today, I would be buying one tomorrow. Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember. I don't know if you guys remember, I think it was just a UK thing. There was a chocolate bar called Cabana, and it was coconut with cherries. I mean, you can imagine this mixture. It was fantastic. Coconut and cherries and wrapped in a chocolate. It was essentially a chocolate bar. First chocolate bar ever? Do you know? First chocolate bar ever was Fry's chocolate cream, and we still have it today. Still exists. Yeah. Now then, when I go out and buy chocolate bars now, the 4-packs, I always like to have the 4-packs in the house. It's going to be Whisper, Twirl, Turkish Delight. I know some people don't like it. And I think my new favourite, again, it has become Twix. I just like Twix. Yeah, Twix is good. Mixture. Toffee biscuit. All depends on what Russia's intentions are then, Robert. He's getting quite dictatorial, isn't he, Mr. P? We don't want Ukraine in your gang. We want him in our gang. Now everybody has to suffer because of a couple of essentially politicians making all the decisions on who lives and dies. Screw them. This is a lengthy system, isn't it? 40 bodies. Some geos on that. And there. Have to pull out further, Rusty. But at least we got what? Three water worlds discovered. 1 terraformable, 2 not. Too bad. And we nearly got killed. Nearly died. 12% hull left. Survived it. I don't know why the ship kept pulling itself down, but it did. He killed us. He cost us everything. And then it probably would have affected me doing an Elite Dangerous live stream quite a while. I'd have taken a few months off, I think. No, Russia just doesn't want it to become a member of NATO because it's so close to them, and they think they've got a claim to it, probably so. And if I'm going to play devil's advocate, I don't think they should be a member of NATO. Only because it's just going to cause too much friction, and we could probably do without it. So for the good of everybody else, let's just leave it as it is. And they can have NATO's backing anyway, without actually having a membership card. That's my personal opinion, but I'm no expert. If Russia and America were able to have proper talks and just not be at each other's bitching throats all the time, maybe Russia would be in a position where it would not have to worry about anything, not have to fear an attack, and the same both ways. You know, living peacefully kind of thing. Like the citizens do. Citizens manage to do it. You know, Russians get on with American people. Russian citizens get on with American citizens and UK citizens. We seem to manage it quite well. So did the politicians, the power-hungry politicians who have the problem. Can't seem to manage it. That's true, Humble. Yeah, having your fleet carrier does kind of take a load off to know you can park it somewhere, and yeah, it is handy for that. Isn't it expensive? Like to fill, I don't know. It's the tritium though, isn't it? Like to fill it up and stuff. It's a lot of spondulics. It's a word I've not used for a while. A lot of spondulics. A lot of
System scan complete.
moolah. Is it moolah? The Russian fan club. Yeah, that was a step too far though, to be fair. That was taking the pee, that was. Right, what do we have here? Not a lot, but at least we own the system. Where am I? I'm gonna do 31 jumps. 10 past 4 in the morning. Right, I'm gonna make another jump. Yeah, 6 billion. That's what I'll have left over, I suppose. But I don't want to blow it all on carrier fuel. Everyone's going to be talking of fuel. Everyone's going to be panic buying fuel again now, aren't they? Any excuse to put the price of oil up. Well, the other thing that went up as well. Something else went up, and I thought, yeah, you would. Using any excuse to put a price up. It was something else other than oil. I can't remember what it was now. It was in the news today. Oh, yeah. And yeah, energy bills in the UK. Energy bills. Oh, they're going to go up to such and such because of Ukraine. Oh, really? How convenient that this came along for you to make more money out of. Yeah. The scanning song from Star Trek? I'm not familiar with the scanning song.
4, 3, 2,
So that few hundred mil, how many hundreds of light years does that see you through to? Yep, master commissions, the 50 million master commissions, right? But you can also buy tritium, right, as well, so there's that. Still streaming Aquatic. You're not dreaming. It's reality. Oh. night stream. Rusty Dog. Yes, it's late night with Rusty Dog. Almost 5 hours in. Hey, I wouldn't have been asleep by now anyway, so I might as well be doing something than lying in bed, vegetating on YouTube and arguing with trolls. That's how I spend my time. The trolls are enjoyable. I like arguing with trolls. Quite practiced at it now. In fact, when I was back in the day when I was sim racing,
System scan complete.
I was a moderator for a sim racing forum. Always had lots of trolls, and I stepped in and I cleaned that place up pretty well. And I spent quite a few months there, and it was certainly a lot better place when I left it. But the site admin disappeared. We don't know where. I think he might have been ill at one point or something, but he disappeared. And so the site never got updated, and that was it. And then one of the other sim racing sites, the guy messaged me and said, "Hey, would you like to moderate for us?" And at the time I said, "Oh, I'm done with that. I've moved on to other stuff," because I was doing Elite and I was doing other things and I wasn't really focused on sim racing as much anymore. Well, he emailed me today saying the place is understaffed and it's got trolls and I want you as a moderator for my site. So I guess word got round that I cleaned house very good, and so I might take him up on it this time. But I'm going to make a condition. I have to have carte blanche. I have to be able to just do what I need to do to get the job done. No interference. Just leave me to it. And I'll get them sorted. Because I have a zero toleration. And I'm so thankful that I don't barely get any on my channel. It's very, very rare. I mean, it's like a one-strike deal, you know. You leave a shitty comment on my thing, and it's the first and last one. So, if you're gonna troll on my channel, leave with a comment. Make it a real good one. Give it both barrels. Tell me everything, because it's the only one you're gonna get. Oh, I don't get paid for it. I wish I got paid for it, Humble Monk. Oh my God. That would be beautiful if I got paid for it. No, this is just moderating for a sim racing site. I don't believe there's any money for it. But I've known the guy for years. So, yeah, I don't mind helping out. If they weren't in such a state, that he wouldn't have called on me. You know, the fact that he's asking me after all these years, something's going wrong in that forum, so. Oh, I know the one you mean, DEF CON. The data life forms. Yeah, okay, I know that one. Of course I do. Life forms. You lovely little life forms. That one, right? Yeah. Where are you? Right? It's something like that, isn't it? Yeah, of course I know that one. Let me just do a scan here because I didn't quite get the thing. Yeah, it's fun. But the thing is, it's... Moderating's not as fun, because moderating is just, you know, you telling people, hey, don't do this again, or just banning them outright, or temporarily banning them, whatever. But on this other place I go to, it's not that. It's, I comment. And, yeah, I don't have toleration for it at all. It's like an online bullying. like on YouTube, I used to, if somebody, I would see people making a comment, quite innocent comment, you know, just asking about something, and then some troll would come on and attack that person for no apparent reason. That was me. No, I'm not the troll. I mean, that was my cue to go in, and I would jump on that troll for attacking that guy, because I give them back their own medicine, you know. Give back as good as they get, plus a little bit extra, just for good measure. Am I scooping on the left?
Fuel scooping complete.
34, is this going to be our system? What driving sim games did you play? Well, and still do. Back in the day, R-Factor, Race Room. I never got into iRacing. I did play it a couple of times, but I never actually stayed with it. R-Factor was the main one back then. I've played Sims before then, but that was way back. But nowadays, the main ones are R-Factor 2, Assetto Corsa Competizione, which is probably the best one that we have today. No, it is the best one. Race Room Racing Experience, which is free, but all the DLC isn't. And then, to a lesser extent, I play Automobilista 2. Yeah. But R-Factor 2 and Assetto Corsa Competizione are my main ones. And Assetto Corsa, now and again. In terms of accuracy, though, Assetto Corsa Competizione is where it's at. Well, we got no Earthies. Oh, before we do all this, has it been discovered? No. Right, I don't think. I hope there's a just give me an atmospheric I can land on, and a star to guide her by. It's not fun moderating. No, it takes up a lot of your time. This is why you kind of want to not mess about when you're moderating. None of this, oh, don't say that, that was a nasty thing. No, you just throw the axe down, as it were. Let them know. You know, if you step too far out of bounds, it's instant ban. Otherwise, it's a verbal warning. Anything after a verbal warning, boom, you're out. At least for a while. Otherwise, it just takes too much time. You can't just keep tabs of everything. You've just got to be strict. And it's the only language that they understand. Once they get the message that when they post, they're not going to get away with it, then that's it. They'll have to stop doing it. I kind of enjoyed doing it when I was doing it, because it's, you know, if you're making the place a better place, it's self-satisfying in its own way, I suppose. Yeah, DEF CON. It's nice when it's just like that, when you just have to remind people, hey, you know, don't say those, don't step out of line like that, that's okay. Nice when you can get those scenarios. But trolls follow a pattern. Most of them follow the same pattern. Trying to establish some mental superiority, which is kind of ironic because they never have it. Trolls rarely have the intellect to like win in a conversation with somebody who's, you know, got some intellect, let's say. they can't win because they're not at that level. Some are, and they're just, yeah. Anyway, that's a whole different conversation. But yeah, the vast majority of trolls just don't have the intellect to carry out a proper conversation. And then you have the ones that go for the shock and awe comments. You know, comments that aim to shock you. Your mother this, your father that. But when I had people that were trying to troll me, it kind of worked backwards. It backfired for them because the more shock they tried to put into their comment, the less effect it would have. Because, for one simple reason, I knew that them going for shock value or insults was just pure desperation. That's all it was. It was a desperate need that they had to press my buttons and trigger me. And the more they tried, the harder they tried, the less chance they had of doing it. And they never figured that out. It was so satisfying, man. It was incredible. Yeah. And if you don't react to them after something like that, don't give them any sign. And another thing, when you're arguing with a troll, number one rule, never lose your cool, no matter what. Never lose your cool. That's what they want. Never. Don't go with the insults. Don't go with nothing. Just don't lose your cool. Just keep it calm. Respond back in a civil way. Even after they've said, well, I did this to your mother and all that stuff. Just be civil, you know, and just, okay. You know. They don't like it because they failed. They failed as a troll. They failed to push a button. And they hate that. It winds them up chronic. Yeah. And it's amazing the stuff they'll post, the stuff that they bring themselves to believe, just to try and, you know. Yeah. It is the opinion is fact stuff as well. Did I? Aquatic? Oh, okay. Where was that on? Yeah, I don't take that crap. It's all a nonsense. Who's got time in their lives, right? We only live once. Why waste it just, you know, being nasty to people? Go find something to do that makes you happy. Or maybe that does make them happy. Yeah, never thought of that. Of course it does. It's a bit of a strange way to get your rocks off, though. I can only assume that some of them were maybe bullied at school and they couldn't do anything about it then, but now with the anonymity of the internet, they can they can take the role of the bully now and bully other people because they were bullied at school, and it's their kind of crazy way of rebalancing the scales for what happened to them. I don't know. There's got to be some psychology in there, but I've never really studied it. Oops. But there has to be a certain amount of self-insecurity. And what's the word? Self-esteem. A lack of self-esteem somehow. Please don't let this planet be too far away. It's not. Right, so this will be our campsite landing point then, guys. I think we've got 2 bios here. We'll go down, take a look at it. And it's around a plum star, not an orange. Yeah, the internet has let everybody loose, hasn't it? It's let all the nutcases out of the cages. Yeah. Oh, okay, Aquatic. Well, you're welcome anyway. I love arguing with trolls, Tishan. I don't know, but to argue with trolls, sometimes you have to become a troll. So obviously you're going to get labeled a troll, even when you're really not, but you have to be a troll to get down on their level and just give them some back. Yeah! Because they deserve it. Yeah. YouTube. YouTube hasn't been so bad these days, though. I remember YouTube used to be rife with it. You know, you go into certain channels and some of the comments, certain videos, some of the comments would be like outrageously, you know, just out there, like extremist stuff. I have to say, though, maybe just because I'm visiting certain particular channels that I subscribe to, I very rarely just watch random videos. I just go to my subscriber stuff, and maybe that's because I don't really see it there anymore. I'm sure it's out there. Dark side of the internet. Yeah, fight fire with fire. There you go. They all went to Twitch. These days, everybody's too busy just holding a mobile phone and doing stupid dances in front of the camera for, what is it, TikTok? Oh, God. Don't even get me started on TikTok. Just every video is just some girl having a little dance. Please like. Or some guy doing something. Has this craze, remember that craze where everybody was taking a spoonful of, what was it, cinnamon or something? Has that stopped now? Have people finally come to the conclusion that that's an absolutely ridiculous challenge? It always ends the same. Yeah. Oh my God, good stuff. There's some inane drivel on the internet, it really is, and TikTok seems to be a home for that kind of stuff. They found out it was stupid. Yeah, it was. You just see people coughing up a lung every time they tried it. It's like, why do you bother? You know, you're not going to be immune to its effects. You know what's going to happen. It was replaced with the Tide Pods. What's the Tide Pods? I don't know what that is. Oh, is that the washing machine stuff? What with? Oh God! Don't tell me they were eating those. What were they doing with those? You're kidding. It's amazing, isn't it? You get one person coming up with a really stupid idea, and everyone's going, "Hey, that looks great." Oh, I have to look this up now. What were they doing? They ate those pods. They're eating. Yeah. You see, it's just daring each other to eat them. Yeah, it's just one step away of saying, hey, I dare you to jump off this cliff without a parachute. It's just, yeah. I tell you what, here's my view on that. If you're stupid enough to do it, then whatever happens, happens. But man, you can't be teaching that, because what happens if little kids start watching it? And it's bad enough, you know, trying not to get your child to eat tablets or something without you noticing. But to see that kind of crap on the internet, it's ridiculous. I mean, it doesn't provide any nutritional value, surely. I'm sure it'll clean you out inside. Jesus. That's amazing. Nothing surprises me with this internet crap. Nothing. I thought it was bad enough when people kept posing with dogs' noses and rabbit ears on their photographs, you know, pouting, thinking, do you really think that looks good? But yeah, it's gone to a whole new level since. Drinking soy sauce, losing weight. Some people have got some weird ideas. Hey, here's some glue. Have a sniff of this.
Surface scan complete.
It could kill you, but it won't have clear your catarrh. Actually, it'll make it a little bit more sticky. Try watching the Fail Force 1. Okay. Oh yeah, I have seen some of these fail videos. The videos I can usually pass, usually always pass, are those try not to laugh challenges. People falling over on their arse doesn't put me into fits of laughter. The only time I failed one was it made me giggle. I had to. Seeing people do stupid stuff doesn't make me laugh, you know. But there was one video on the compilation that was it was an animal. It was a dog, and he did something really silly. And when a dog does it, it makes me laugh because they don't know. I don't know whether he ran into a. He didn't hurt himself or nothing, but I think he. I can't remember. I think it was like he thought the door was open and it was a glass door, and he just ran, or walked up to it as if it was open and it wasn't, and he bashed into it. That made me laugh. Animals doing silly things can make me laugh. But people, I can get through the challenges. It's quite easy. But yeah. Was it Fail Force 1 you said? Fail Force 1. Okay, I'll check it out. I hope there's some good fails though. I need some good ones. Especially if it's people doing stupid stuff. Oh God. Oh flip, guys. It looks like we're landing on top of a chocolate bar here. What would this be, a toffee crisp? Jesus. Well, it's very shiny. Ooh, landing place. Ooh, crater. I think that's our only hope, Obi-Wan. But if we drift over to the crater, are we outside of the range of the plants? Am I even going to bother with them? Yeah. One of the things with YouTube though that is annoying is, you know, when you're watching a video and then on the side, on the right hand side, you've got lists of videos that maybe like they're recommending you to see, or you might like to watch this one or whatever. Why do they keep recommending you videos that you've already seen? Like they pop up and you're like, you watched it 2 days ago, and YouTube knows you've watched them. Yeah, I've just seen it. And then you click on it, say not interested, tell us why. I've already seen it. 2 days ago, remember? There's a red line under the video. YouTube's algorithm's not very clever. Okay, I'm not really seeing plantage. Had to get that word in on the stream. Turn into the light, my. We did have a window, didn't we? Landing window pop up. I don't think it was big enough, but at least it shows it might be possible. If the unsuitable terrain turns into slow down, then it's landable. Probably. Potentially landable. Whoa, 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 okay. Okay, bring me down. Come on, you owe me one. Good stuff. Oh, it's people getting wiped from the face of the earth. Oh, right. Oh, okay. Jesus.
Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected.
I nearly killed a guy once in my car back in Gibraltar many, many, many years ago. Probably about 20 years ago now. He must have been drunk, because no sober person would have done it. But I think there was about a group of 2 or 3 guys. I think they were English as well. And they must have had a piss up. And it was night time. And the guy decided he was going to stand in the middle of the road, trousers down, bent down, and moon the next car, which was me. And I didn't see him until the last second. Luckily, there was no car coming the other way. Otherwise, I would have had no choice but to wipe him out, because I wouldn't have swerved into the car that was coming the other way, because they're completely innocent. And I swerved out of the way, and I must have missed him by inches. And probably to this day, he has no idea how close he came to having a Honda Accord shoved up his arse, quite literally. And yeah, it would have been quite the enema for him to end his life on. I mean, people are stupid. And now, they're let loose on the internet. There wasn't internet back then, I don't think. It was like back in the days of bulletin boards and 14 4K modems, that kind of age. Yeah, that time. Yeah, just wanted to moon the traffic at night with bad visibility. What the hell? What the hell possesses people? If I'd hit him, I don't think I would have felt too much sympathy. I would have felt bad for having done it, but if I can't avoid him, can't avoid him. It's just give the man a Darwin Award. Let's get up and let's get on with life. I'm showing my age. Oh, I can go way before then. When you first, I had my first computer at 15. Yeah, 15 years old, I think. Sinclair ZX81. So, work it out. I was 11 years old when I watched Star Wars. I was born in '66, so there you go. Good year. The year that England won the World Cup. I was born. It's also a good year for champagne, apparently, so yeah. Good year all round. Let me just bring this down a bit. Right, this is my campsite for the night, and we are 13.776 thousand. 13,776 light years from Colonia. And finally, I want to just know how far we are from Solio. Even further, 15,800. So we're slightly further from Sol than we are from Colonia. And 15,000 light years, when you think it takes 3 neutron jumps, well, a little bit less than 3 neutrons to do 1,000 light years. Not too bad. Actually. Yeah. Boom, that's it. Slightly older than you. Yeah, I'm 55. 55 now. And yes, Mark, it looks like a lion bar as well. Looks like we're on top of a lion bar, but we've been shrunk down like a Fantastic Voyage, isn't it? Yeah. Alright, guys and geezers, it is coming up to 4:45 in the morning. Wow. Seriously. Still managed to get 53 likes on the video, even though it was this late. So that's fantastic. I'll take that. Commodore 16K, yeah. Good old days. The VIC-20 and the Commodore 64. Oh, yeah. Right then. There we go. That's going to end it. Thank you, guys. We've made a bit more progress, and we'll make even more next time out. So, until then, have a good rest of your day or evening or whatever. And, yeah, enjoy. Be good. And until next time. Ciao for now.